Yo, yay, hello boys, hello. How are we doing? What's going on, man? What is going on? Can you hear me? Is everything alright? Can you hear me, boys? Okay. Alright, let's get this party started, man. We got things to do. And actually, you know what? I'm excited. I am so fucking excited to start streaming from the new office. Bobby, hello, Bobby boy, hello, my dude. How are you doing? You need contacts for my artist. Wait a minute. What? Can you explain it a little bit? What artist? What artist, my boy? What are you talking about? Oh wait, shit! You can't see anything, man. Wait. Bam! My starting screen. Are you making fun of my artistic skills, man? Is that what's happening right now? I'm gonna have you know it was made out of rigorous and grueling paintwork. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy, old pal. That you don't know how much time that took me to make. Give me 1 second. I need to hear something, and give me 1 second. Okay. Yo, are we ready, boys? Shall we get this shit? Okay, I'm curious, man. I'm curious. I gonna listen to this interview, man. Oh, by the way, Bobby boy, when I get to the new place and settle down for good, I was thinking of actually doing some. The future plans is going to be that I actually wanna do some investments on Streamwise, man. Like maybe lights, maybe a green screen, my dude. Maybe a green screen, you know. Like make new graphics for the stream, like a proper transitional screen, like a starting screen and shit. I was thinking that maybe since we're gonna make a new start, it's gonna be cool to do stuff like that. We'll see. It's in the plans. Okay. All right. Could we make something on the 3D app? Oh, just AI kid. Oh, just AI. True. I think I'm gonna do a stream so we can brainstorm a little bit before I do anything. I don't just want to hire something to do things. I want to have an idea of what I want to do first, you know? Something that goes along with the theme of the stream or something. We'll see. Do you think that the green screen would be a good idea, Bobby? Or do you think I should just fuck it and, you know? Okay. Right. So. All right. I don't know about the other part, maybe the hardware one. Yeah, no, the hardware, the memory and CPU upgrade, that's a necessary thing, man. I definitely need a new memory. I only have 16 gigabytes right now. This memory is going to be numero uno. Numero uno. Okay. All right, so let's open Twitter real quick. Wait, I haven't logged in at all in this thing. Okay, that's fucking weird. All right, so we go to Elon. Very nice, very nice. Where is his interview? Where is it, broski? Highlights. Maybe it's in the highlights. Okay, heavily DDoS and shit. Notifications. No. Where is it? Fuck. Bear about 2 minutes. All right, Bobby boy. All righty then, yeah. New login. Yeah. Okay, we need to open this, let that play like that. Okay, fuck. All right, so where the shit is it? Maybe I should do it like this. Okay, let's see. Like this. Ah, got him. Okay. Is there a site a YouTube channel I can watch it that doesn't give credit to fucking mainstream media and stuff shit? Tesla Live? Oh shit, really? Wait, why are these fuckers live? Wait, what? God damn it. Okay, let's see. Elon-Trump interview Twitter. I want the link from X, man. Might put some word tales on the background. Word tales. Oh shit, that's true. The fan territory has upped the level quite a bit. Really? My tunes are like 9 and I'm finding 12 impossible. Wait a minute. When did that happen? Is that's a thing that is happening right now? You're actually fighting things right now, like as in literally right now? That's my original play, or like more than a year now. Recently decided to finish so I can install after. Really? How dare you uninstall that game? That is heresy. It's too slow for me. Is that a Gen Z PTSD? Not PTSD. Attention span. The short attention span of Gen Z. And it's a silver old pirate version. I see. Nah, but you're not Gen Z though. I'm just pulling your leg. Okay, like I can't understand why I can't find it right now. I like more dynamic games. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, I think I have figured you out by now, my dude. You're not a huge fan of the slow-paced games like that, that turn-based games and all that jazz. That is true. That is true, and there is nothing bad with that. Fuck, Elon, what the hell, man? Okay, I mean, how the fuck am I gonna find the interview if? Why are these fucking channels so live? No, trade champ. Fuck it. Let's see this one.
All right, hello everyone.
Okay.
My apologies for the late start. We unfortunately had a massive.
Yo, can you hear? Can you hear the sound, Bobby boy?
Distributed denial of service attack against our servers, and saturated all of our.
Previous one I played was Desolation of Urtuk. I didn't finish that too. It was very distinct with your style. Desolation of Urtuk. I kinda tell me something. No, you can't hear shit. Wait.
Data lines, like basically hundreds of gigabits of data were saturated. We think we've overcome most of that, and so it's now time to proceed. But as this massive
How about now?
illustrates, there's
Can
a
you
lot
hear?
of opposition to people just hearing.
Yeah, it's just audio. Yeah, they did the interview on X, on Twitter, so that it was just there is no visual. So we are going to be playing games, just listening to the thing on the back, you know. But I want to make sure that you hear clearly.
To have this conversation, I want to emphasize it's a conversation.
Okay. So how about now?
And it's really intended to just get a feel for.
Is it good though? Is it okay?
Donald Trump is just like in a conversation. It's hard to catch a vibe about someone if you just don't hear them talk in a normal way. And when there's an adversarial interview, like no one's themselves in an adversarial interview. So this is really aimed at kind of.
I don't care if you can hear my voice, since if I need to speak, I am going to be posing first. So I just want to make sure that you can hear the interview well. That is loud and clear, right? So just let me know if you can hear the interview well. That's what I care about.
Of open-minded, independent voters who just trying to make up their mind, so you can understand like what is what is it just like to have a conversation?
Is it good, Bobby? Can be a bit louder. It's not such a good quality anyway. Okay.
And so, honored to Donald. Great to speak. We had a great conversation yesterday. As you mentioned yesterday, if we could just record that conversation and post it, it would have been excellent. And I hope we can have something.
How about now? Is it better?
Like that today?
Well, I think we will. I'm pretty sure we will. And congratulations, because I see you broke every record in the book with so many millions of people, and it's an honor. We view that as an honor.
Good. Okay, perfect. All right. So let me hop into the game, and I am going to put it. I'm gonna cut the music from the game and put the sounds low, so we don't have any problems with the sound. So I'm just gonna take this out of the way. We don't need this anymore. All right, this is done. I'm gonna take this away. All right, perfect. We are good. Okay, give me 1 second. We don't need this. We don't need that. Okay, let's go.
And then you do want silencing of certain voices. Usually those are voices that have something to say that are constructive, oftentimes constructive. And
Yeah.
so we have to consider it an honor. But congratulations on breaking every record in the book tonight. That's great.
Well, thank you. Well, I mean, maybe we could start off with, I mean, the assassination attempt, which was an incredible thing. And I have to say that, you know, your actions after that assassination attempt were inspiring.
Trump sounds like he's got his tooth pulled 10 minutes ago. Right. Wait, let me. Okay, there we go. Yeah, don't worry, I'm going. Yeah, he sounds like his voice sounds a little bit blurry, right? A little bit weird, like you know when you go to the dentist and you have those things in your mouth for a little bit, the whatchamacallit, you know? Yeah, that's how he sounds like. All right, okay, let's go. Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna keep the game volume on the very low. Don't worry.
You know, you, instead of shying away from things, instead of ducking down, you were pumping your fist in the air and saying fight, fight, fight. And I think that's, I mean, you know, the president of the United States represents America, and I think that is America. That is strength under fire, and so that's you know, a big you know, part of the reason why I was excited to endorse you as the president of the United States for having another term here is that was just incredibly inspiring. But I mean, what was it like for you?
Not pleasant. I have to
Not
be honest.
pleasant.
I said there was blood. I had
Being
more
shot is
blood.
not
I didn't
much
know
fun.
I didn't know I had that much blood. The doctors later told me that the ear is a place that is a very bloody place if you're going to get hit. But in this, because it went at the right angle, and you know, it was a hard hit. It was very, I guess you would say surreal, but it wasn't surreal. You know, I was telling somebody you have instances like this, or like a lot less than this, where you feel it's a surreal situation, and I never felt that way. I knew immediately that it was a bullet. I knew immediately that it was at the ear,
Yeah.
and because it, you know, it hit very hard, but hit the ear. And I also heard people shout, "Bullets, bullets!" You know, get down, because I moved down pretty nicely, pretty quickly, and we had bullets flying right over my head after I went down. So I'm glad I went down. The bigger miracle was that I was looking in the exact direction of the shooter, and so it hit me at an angle that was far less destructive than any other angle. So that was the miracle. That was,
Yeah.
for those
Split
people that
second.
don't believe in God. I think we got to all start thinking about that. You have to, you know, I'm a believer now. I'm more of a believer, I think, and a lot of people have said that to me. A lot of great people have said that to me, actually. But it was amazing that I happened to be turned just at that perfect
Yeah.
angle, and all because I put down a chart on immigration that showed that the numbers were so great. I love that chart
I
even
mean,
more
maybe it's
now
a
than I
sign.
ever.
Maybe
Yeah,
that's a sign, you know.
it's an immigration sign.
You
But
highlighted a serious issue, and
yeah,
at that moment,
that's
the bullet missed your, you know, hit your ear, but you know, missed your head. I mean,
well.
you know,
The
yeah,
amazing thing is that the sign. I said, "Bring down that sign on immigration," and it was literally about an eighth of a second where it would be good, and after that, it was going to be a disaster, no matter which way you were facing. But it just had that perfect angle, which was exactly at this shooter. Very sad situation. Such a sad situation. As you know, we lost somebody that was great, Corey, who a firefighter, a great gentleman, a great Trumper. He was just a fantastic family and a fantastic man. And a friend of mine came up, Elon, and said, "I'd like to give the family some kind of help." And I said, "That's great." He said, "Do you mind?" I said, "I don't mind at all." And he wrote out a check for $1 million, gave it to the wife. And, you know, she said, "This is really nice, but I'd rather have my husband back," which is a nice thing for somebody to say, to be honest. She's great. The family is great. And we raised a lot of money for them and for two other gentlemen are unbelievable people also. They were hit really badly. They thought they were not going to make it, and they did. The doctors in the Butler area, I tell you, they were incredible. They saved the two, and they were really hit tough, both of them, equally. And we thought, my first question was, because I heard bullets flying over me, I said, "How many people were killed?" Because we had a massive crowd there, a tremendous thousands and thousands of people, and there was no land. I mean, it was all people. So I said, "How many people have been killed?" Because I knew there were other shots being fired. And they said, "We don't know yet, but some people have been badly hurt." And I have to give the Secret Service sniper, they call him, or sharpshooter, but sniper, because he didn't know there was a problem. He's an extraordinary shot, obviously, and he didn't know there was a problem. And he was able to pick it all out within 5 seconds. And he used one bullet from very far away, I guess probably about 400 yards. The shooter was 130, but he was on the opposite side of the field and the podium. And he saw the smoke and the flame from the gun, immediately recognized it, and immediately took a shot. And it was one perfect shot from very far away. And if
okay, all right, I'm gonna have to say the Secret Service fucked up. Okay, you can't have a guy 250 meters feet away from the fucking president. Like, nobody checked that fucking roof. Okay, that was an epic blunder. Let's be real. Okay, that they fucked up there, man.
If he didn't do that, Elon, he would have. I mean, if he would have, a lot more people could have been badly hurt and killed. So I have to take my hat off to him, because that's also a surreal. You know, he's been with them for 23 years, and he's never had anything like this. And all of a sudden he has to act, and it's a very tough thing to act and to be shooting somebody. But he saw the gun, saw the smoke, saw the flame from the gun, very far away. Obviously has very good eyes. He's got very good vision, which I assume you have to have in that particular work. But he took aim very quickly, and they say it was approximately 5 seconds from long range, one bullet. If that didn't happen, because the shooter had a lot of bullets, he had a lot of cartridges up there with him. So,
I mean, that's clearly, he was very competent in taking that shot to stop the attempted assassination. But I mean, there does seem to be, some pretty significant failings elsewhere in the system. Like, there's just no way that, like, how on earth does a shooter get on a roof 130 yards away? That seems crazy. I think most people people are wondering how on earth could such a thing happen.
Well, I view it as two ways. There should have been nobody on the roof. There were people, because there were so many tens of thousands of people there. There were people that were seeing him, and there was one woman with a red shirt and Trump all over it, and she's screaming. That guy's got a gun. You saw it probably. There's a guy up there with a gun.
I mean, it's like I guess. I mean, for my part, and I think probably many members of the public are wondering, how the heck are, you know, basically people wandering by pointing out there's a guy on the roof with a gun,
Yeah.
and they're seeing it, but somehow it's not being addressed. That does seem
Yeah,
crazy.
well, they're going to learn from this. The communication between the local police, who sort of had an idea, and then ultimately a man lifted himself up to the roof, could barely do it because he was pulling himself up, and
Yeah,
he saw the man with the gun. The man with the gun pointed the gun at him. He thought he was probably going to get shot, but he was like pulling himself up, and because of that, he couldn't get to his gun and he fell down. Actually, very badly hurt his leg, his ankle. I hear very badly,
okay.
but he fell down, and he did. From what I understand, he did say there's a guy up there with a gun, and the shooting started very quickly after that. I think it forced the shooter to go maybe quicker. He was supposed to be a very good shot.
Yeah,
My sons, Don and Eric, they can't believe what happened, but they said from 130 yards, a bad shot would hit that target almost every time. They said it's like in golf,
yeah,
sinking a 2-foot putt.
yeah. It's not a tough
No,
shot.
it's not a long shot. The Secret Service person had the long shot. He had triple the
Yeah,
distance actually. So it was a terrible thing. Look, uh, it's hard. I have to say this about the Secret Service. When I went down, and I went down based on I think they're screaming, but other people also because people saw this happen. You had so many people. One of the miracles was that nobody ran. I mean, if a gun goes off, the crowd
yeah,
control people showed us this. When guns go off, and it does happen in stadiums at a soccer match or some kind of a match, everybody flees. They call it a stampede, like cattle. But everybody, and a lot of
yeah.
people get killed with those stampedes. We had
Sure.
more people than you'd have at some of these matches or these games, and nobody left. You had a small group behind us in the grandstand, and that was full. And you look at it as it was taking place, and normally they'd be running. They didn't leave. They saw that I was hurt. They saw a lot of blood, and they saw that I went down, and it's almost like they wanted to be with me. Well, out front, you had thousands, tens of thousands of people. As far as the eye could see, you had people in Butler, as far as the eye could see, and uh,
Yeah,
and a lot of press too. There was many cameras on watching this. It's what makes it so different because normally things happen that aren't good, but you never have a picture of it. Here we have all these cameras shooting it, so
yeah.
sort of amazing. But one of the interesting things was that you didn't have anybody flee. You didn't have anybody stampede.
Sure.
Nobody. And there were some people behind me. They stood up and they're looking like, I mean, I'll tell you,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
want to have them in a foxhole with you. I want to meet some of those people
Sure,
because
sure.
it's so different from what you heard. But so, so I was down. But the Secret Service
Yeah,
guys, there were bullets flying right over my head. You could hear them go whizzing,
yeah,
and these guys came jumping on top of me, and a young lady, Kate, uh, would jump. They moved so fast, and let me tell you, that took tremendous courage. Now there was a lack of coordination. There was, obviously everybody understands that somebody that building should have been covered, and
yeah, yeah. I mean,
that was
I
the
think
big
that
thing.
like, I mean, looking at the aerial views, that building would be like the number one spot for a sniper. I mean, it's like the if you were to pick like what is the favorite what if you so if the goal is to assassinate, what's your favorite spot? That building, the
You're
roof of
right.
that building would be number one.
That would have been the spot.
It's like you can ask for a better
No,
location. It's like number
no,
one.
that would have been the spot.
Um,
You know what people think
yeah,
is when the local policeman, who, by the way, he really he did what he was supposed to do. He couldn't hold on any longer. And then when he got
yeah,
his head just peeking above, this guy standing there with a gun at his head. And when he fell down, again, hurt his ankle very badly, but he was making the calls. But what happened is the firing took place very soon. So what they
yeah,
think is that this guy ran to his site, which he had all planned out with the gun. He ran to the site and he started shooting fast. And maybe that's why he sort of missed. I mean, he uh,
yeah.
he
But
he
as you
got
say,
me,
he
but
would have hit. If I
it
mean,
could have been a much
yeah.
bigger problem.
but he totally would have hit if you hadn't turned your head. So, like, there was it was a very near thing.
It was a
So,
miracle. If I hadn't turned my head,
yeah,
I would not be talking to you right now. As much as I like you,
exactly.
I would not.
Yeah,
I would
well,
not be talking to you.
maybe talking to me from another realm, perhaps.
Yeah, that's right. We'd be talking from a
So,
different place. But it was a very terrible experience. The Butler Hospital, they did such a great job. The doctors were so good. Everybody was so good. There was a mistake. If somebody knew, because people were hearing that, there was just a bad feeling that there was somebody was around. You know that story now. It's been pretty
yeah,
well.
yeah,
And
yeah,
if somebody could have said, because they've oftentimes said, like there'd be a lightning storm or something. Because I've done, I think over 300. I think I did a lot more than that, but we did a lot. And oftentimes they'll say, "Sir, could you wait 10 minutes, please? Sir, could you wait 20 minutes? There's a storm overhead or lightning or something," right? And
yeah,
that happens
yeah,
often. And this would have been a perfect time for that to have happened, but it
yeah.
didn't get coordinated. That was the problem.
Well, it was your. I think your actions in the heat of fire, and like what I find admirable there was that you can't fake bravery under such circumstances. The courage is instinctual, or it is not. It's not a rehearsed action. And so I just want to say that I think a lot of people admire your courage under fire there. And
Well,
yeah, so
thank you very
yeah,
much. I appreciate it. I didn't think of it. I just wanted to get up and I wanted to stand up. I wanted to let people know, I felt I was good when they were on top of me, covering me, actually, very much covering me and very bravely. But I wanted to get up. I said, I want to get up. And they wanted, they have everything there. They wanted stretcher. I didn't like the stretcher. And I knew I was hit in the ear, but I knew I wasn't hit anywhere else. They felt I was hit someplace else
yeah,
because it was such a lot of blood, and they were sure that I was hit someplace else. And they were saying, "Sir, you were hit in more than the ear." I said, "Nope, I was hit in the ear. I want to get up. Let me get up." And so I got up, and the crowd didn't know what to think. I mean, this was so many people, and you could see they were confused. They didn't know what to think, and I wanted to let them know I was okay. It was very important for me to let them
yeah,
know that. And they went wild. You've seen the after. They didn't go wild when I
yeah,
got up because they didn't know, was I alive. You really couldn't tell when I stood up before the hand, before the fist in the air. Uh, they didn't know if I was alive. Nobody did. And when I put the fist up, they were just relieved and happy and thrilled, and the place went crazy. It was pretty amazing.
yeah.
It was a
Well,
terrible thing, but it
it
was
was
really nice.
incredibly moving. Yeah. Um, well, and I mean, speaking of the sort of slide that got you to turn that saved your life, really, was the illegal immigration
Right.
slide. Maybe this,
That's right.
maybe this is worth talking about that,
It
since
was. It was.
that slide
You're
saved your
right.
life,
No,
basically.
the illegal immigration saved my life. You're right, but I
I
had to
know
be at
that's
that exact angle.
I mean, that's a great one. Saved by illegal
You know
immigration.
the incredible
100%.
thing though, when you talk about the odds, you had to be exactly at that angle. But the
Yeah,
incredible thing is that the chart I used it less than 20% of the time. It was just a moment.
yeah,
It's always on my left, never my right, and it's always at the end of the speech. So here
yeah,
we have it. It's on the right, not the left. It's at the beginning, not the end. And even the people that put it up, they were unprepared, and they did a great job. They got it up immediately, fortunately. But I looked to the right, and the bullet came whizzing by, hitting my ear. So it was amazing. But when you think of the odds of that, and
yeah, yeah,
that normally you wouldn't use it. Normally I wouldn't have the thing, and then it would
yeah.
have been a very different story. It's very much. I say an act of God. It's a miracle that it happened, and I'm
Sure.
honored by it. I'm honored by it.
Well, what were you about to say about illegal immigration before you were rudely interrupted with a
Well, I was
bullet?
going to say how good the numbers were. By the way, we're going back to Butler, and we're going to go
Great.
back in October. We're all set up, and the people are fantastic in Butler. It's a great area. Great. These are incredible people. like the three that, in the case of Corey, killed, and the other two, the families are. I got to know them a little bit, and the families are great. But we're going back to Butler, and I think I'll probably start by saying, as I was saying, prior to being so horribly interrupted, but
so rudely interrupted by an assassination attempt.
But no, but the chart.
Some people have no manners.
Elon, the chart was just a chart that, in my last week, we had the best illegal immigration numbers, meaning stopping. It was at the lowest. You've seen the chart; it's become quite a famous chart. But that was the lowest point ever recorded. It was a really. I mean, I was very proud of those numbers. And then you see what happened with these people, Kamala and Joe. You see what happened. They just let it go. I had remain in Mexico policies. I had all these different policies that was so good. Guys like Tom Holman and Brandon Judd from Border Patrol. These are all people that they've been on television. They said it's the best numbers we've ever had. We had so many different checks. Catch and release in Mexico, not the United. We had catch and release in the United States. We had it in Mexico. We had so many things. We had things where if many people come in there, they have contagious diseases. We had everything passed. If you have a contagious disease, I'm sorry, but we cannot allow you into the country. So we were setting literally records, and all I was doing is showing that, and I use it sometimes, and in this case, I'm glad I used it. I can tell you that, but they were fantastic numbers. But I'm going to sleep with that chart always. I'll be sleeping with that chart. That chart was very important for a lot of reasons.
Well, I mean, would it be accurate to say that you're supportive of legal immigration, but we also need to shut down illegal immigration, and especially unvetted illegal immigration, because and that's not the same as saying that everyone who's an illegal immigrant is bad. In fact, I think most people who are illegal immigrants are actually good, but you can't tell the difference unless there's a solid vetting of who comes across the border. Does that accurately represent your position?
I say it very simply. They have to come in legally. They have to be checked.
Yeah.
Because look, Kamala was the border czar. Now she's denying it. Everything that I do, she's saying she was strong on the border. We're going to be strong. Well, she doesn't have to say it. She could close it up right now. They could do things right now. It's horrible. No tax on tips, and all of a sudden she's making a speech and there will be no tax on tips. I said that months ago. And by the way, they had just the opposite. They had not only tax on tips, but they hired 88,000 IRS agents, and many of them were assigned to go get waitresses and caddies and all of this on tips. They have a policy. They had a policy that they were really going to go after you, and were really harassing people horribly. And then all of a sudden, for politics, she says, she comes out with what I said, which I think is terrible. And I think it's also hitting them very hard. These people are fake. Now they're also saying they did a good job in the border. We had the worst numbers in the history of the world, not of our country. There's never been a country in history that has had a catastrophe like this. We've had, I believe, and I think you believe this too, you hear 12 million, 13. I believe it's over 20 million people came into our country, many coming from jails, from prisons, from mental institutions, or a bigger version of that is insane asylums, and many are terrorists. And I'll tell you what, they're coming not just from South America, they're coming from Africa, they're coming from all over the world. They're coming from Asia, they're coming from the Middle East, they're coming from countries that are stupidly and horribly bombing Israel October 7th. They're coming from all over the world. And you look at, it's so sad, October 7th, because it should have never happened.
Yeah.
It's so sad when you look at Ukraine. It should have never happened. We have a defective government. These are defective people, and they're not people that should be running it. But where you see it the best is the border, because you have millions of people coming in a month, and then she gets up and she tries to pretend like she's going to do something. She had 3.5 years. And by the way, they have another 5 months that they can do something, but they won't do anything. It's all talk. She's incompetent and he's incompetent. And frankly, I think that she's more incompetent than he is. And that's saying something, because he's not too good.
Yeah. No, I think it is essential to have a secure border. I mean, you're really not a country unless you have a
Correct.
secure border, and
And
uh,
secure elections
you
too.
know, yeah, absolutely secure elections, and so it's just essential to have a real border, or we can't function as a country, and our service, our essential services are being overwhelmed in a lot of cities, um, and as we were talking about earlier, I think having a legal immigration process that is smooth and efficient and done well, and speaking as someone who is a legal immigrant, and I think I mean, like one way to think of it is, who do you want on your team? Um, who do you want on Team America? And I think we want to just say, okay, we want to let in people who are gonna, be great contributors to our society and to our economy,
Right.
and who do you want on the team? And it's not to say that, like in my opinion, actually, I'd say like probably most of the illegal immigrants actually are actually good, hardworking people. That's my opinion, but some are not, and you just have this sort of adverse selection process where, if somebody's if somebody's like a you know uh, has a career in theft or robbery, I don't understand what's taken them so long to get here, because we're such a target-rich environment. Um, I mean, why aren't more people who have a career in, bad things coming here sooner? Because
Oh, what happened? Okay, it's cut off. What the hell?
But uh,
Okay, what?
uh, you have a lot of people that just shouldn't be. I think it's a much bigger number than you think. They're
I
allowing,
think you're
again,
right.
they're
Yeah,
allowing
That was
people from
weird.
their jails. And if you were running one of these countries where they're coming from, you would have had all of them. As an example, Venezuela, their crime is down 72%. They're taking their drug dealers, they're taking, frankly, their prisoners, they're emptying out their prisons, they're taking their criminals, their murderers, their rapists, and they're
yeah.
delivering them into
But
the.
that's what Castro did.
Yeah,
That
well, he did on a much smaller scale.
yeah,
It was a much smaller
yeah,
scale. But this is a massive scale because this is being done worldwide. But here's what's happening: crime all over the world is down. And wait till you see the numbers that we have. This is migrant crime. This is crime that's going to be.
yeah,
And I saw it today in New York where somebody was knifed with raped the girlfriend of a man that stood there watching in New York in one of the shelters and started
sure,
pulling out the knives, and bad things happened today. But this is happening every day. These are rough people. These are people that are in jail for
yeah,
murder and all sorts of things, and they're releasing them into our country, and they're telling them, if you come back, we're going to kill you. We're going to give you the death penalty or kill you. So they don't want to come back. But these are rough people.
yeah,
These are criminals that make our criminals look like nice people, and it's horrible what they're doing. And she's in charge of it because now she's trying to say she
sure,
had nothing to do with it, and she's such a liar because she was called the border czar the first day, and it was on the headlines of every newspaper. She's the border czar, and she never even went there. She went to one location which had nothing to do with where the problem is. She went in and out, I
right,
guess, because she was getting a lot of pressure,
yeah,
but
yeah,
had nothing to do with the problem
yeah.
is. But she was
Well,
the border czar, and people
yeah, yeah,
can't allow them to get away with their disinformation campaign. Now she's trying to say that she wasn't. She wasn't really involved, and the whole thing is horrible. She was totally in charge. She could have shut the border down without him. He didn't know what he was doing anyway, so he wouldn't have even known
yeah,
what happened. You could shut the border down; he wouldn't
yeah,
even know the difference. But uh, the fact is that she was border czar. But if you don't have to call her
yes.
that, the fact is you could just call her. She was in charge of the border, and the border was the worst
Right.
ever.
It's simply not working.
No,
It's
it's
I mean,
horrible.
whether it's a question of intention or competence, either way, we don't have a secure border, and we have people streaming over like it looks like a World War Z zombie apocalypse at times. And sometimes you got to sort of wonder, like, is it real or not? So because you see things and you're like, is it real? So I went to the border at Eagle Pass and I saw for myself in Texas, and I was like, okay, it's real. I'm like seeing this in real time. I actually posted the video like just live. I just flew there one day and just to see, hey, is this made up or real? And I'm just seeing people stream across the border, and I have to say, at least the people that I saw did not look friendly.
These are
people can look at my video and say, hey, these people look friendly. I don't look super friendly. So
these are people that Elon would not be the same man if he had to walk across the street and look these people in the eye. These are rough people. These are really rough people coming across. And I know rough people. And these are people that we don't want in our country. And, the caravans are coming in and they're putting, and who's doing this are the heads of the countries. And you would be doing it, and so would I. And everyone would say, oh, what a terrible thing to say. The fact is, it's brilliant for them because they're taking all of their bad people, really bad people. And I hate to say this, the reason the numbers are much bigger than you would think is they're also taking their non-productive people. Now, these aren't people that will kill you. We have enough of them. But these are people that are non-productive. They are just not productive. I mean, for whatever reason, they're not workers or they don't want to work or whatever. And these countries are getting rid of non-productive people in the caravans in many cases. And they're also getting rid of their murderers and their drug dealers and the people that are really brutal people. And they're coming into our country at levels that have never been seen before. And I saw an ad just before I got on the air. I'm walking over here, and I saw an ad by Kamala saying how she is going to provide border security. Where has she been for 3.5 years? For 3.5 years, we have 20 million people poured in. It's a terrible thing.
I think frankly, I think this is a fundamental existential issue for the United States. And if we have another 4 more years of open borders, and it's going to be even worse with another 4 more years, it's going to be even worse than it's been for the past 3.5 years. I'm not sure we've got a country.
You don't have a country left. Elon, if they get in, you will have 50 to 60 million people from all over the world, not South America only. We think of South America, we think of Honduras and El Salvador, Guatemala.
Dude, just repeating some tropes, giving something juicier. Yeah, right now it's quite centered around immigration, right? But I guess it's because it's a huge issue over there right now with the open borders and things. Yeah, we'll see. I'm curious to see where this is gonna go. Yeah. Let's keep on listening.
Mexico, the 4. But it's not that. It's everywhere. They're coming in from everywhere. And I had to stay in Mexico.
I think this is a super important point. Like people, it's like basically when I went down there, I was like, well, where are people from? It's like almost no one was from Mexico.
No, Mexico less.
It's just the border. It's just the border with Mexico. But the people coming in, it's Earth, the rest of Earth, and America is only about 4 or 5% of the population of Earth. It would only take a few percent of the rest of Earth to overwhelm everything in the US.
We're already overwhelmed, Elon. We're overwhelmed. You had to see the news tonight about New York, and I love that place. And what they're doing to it is horrible, what they're doing to it. And all the courts do is they try and focus on Trump. Okay, let's focus on Trump, who did nothing wrong. I complain about a rigged election. Elon, what's happened is unbelievable. You have from Africa, from the Congo, they're coming from the Congo, and 22 people came in from the Congo recently, and they're murderers, and they're dropped. They drop them. They take them out of jails, which is very expensive, to maintain the jails. Although they don't do too much maintaining, I can tell you. But they take them out of jails, prisons. They take them out, and they bring them to the United States. They deposit them in the United States and say, "Don't ever come back, or you're going to be executed." And they don't want to come back. But they won't come back.
Sure.
But they're coming from Africa. They're coming from Asia. They're coming from the Middle East. They're coming from South America.
Well,
they're coming from everywhere.
Earth, basically.
And there are a lot of really bad ones.
It's just a it's just an everywhere on Earth thing, and it's just not possible for the United States to absorb everyone from Earth, or even a few percent of the rest of Earth. It's just not possible.
Well,
So
Elon, we're going to have
that's
just to
yeah.
finish this up. We're going to have the largest deportation in history of this country, and we have no choice. Otherwise, we're going to have a country what they've done to our country. Think of it, with in Venezuela and in some of these other countries, crime is down 50, 60, 70, 80%. And you would be the same. You would have.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
tell you what, Venezuela has not gotten rid of all of them. They've gotten rid of about 70% of their really bad people. Their jails are about 50% put into the United States. The same with other countries. Some
sure.
are at 30%, some are at 50%. They're all different. But the bottom line is they're all going to be at 100%. Why wouldn't you put 100% of,
Yeah,
and they're doing it right now while this third-rate phony candidate, don't forget, I beat Biden. He failed in the debate miserably. And, some people said, oh, gee, it's too bad. It's too bad he did so badly, or I did well in the debate. The first night they said, wow, one of the people at CNN said that was the greatest debate performance I've ever witnessed. And then 2 days later, they didn't talk about that. They just said he was bad. But that's okay. That's the way I get treated, and I don't mind that at all. What I can tell you is this. We cannot have a Democrat. We cannot have her. She's incompetent. She's as bad as Biden in a
it's
different. Look,
yeah.
she hasn't done an
I mean,
interview since this
yeah,
whole scam started.
well,
And say what you want. This
yeah,
was a coup. This was a coup of a president of the United States. He didn't want to leave, and they said we can do it the nice
yeah.
way or we can do it the
No,
hard way.
yeah. No, I mean, they just took him out back behind the shed and basically shot him.
What they did
Biden.
with this guy,
So
and I'm no
yeah,
fan of his, and he was a horrible president, the worst president in history. And one of the reasons.
Oh, so right now he's talking about how Biden was practically forced to step down from presidency, and how he's saying that even though he's yeah, okay, well, let's see.
First of all, the Israeli attack would have never happened. Russia would never have attacked Ukraine, and we'd have no inflation. And we wouldn't have had the Afghanistan mess, if you think of it.
well,
And we wouldn't have had
yeah,
Afghanistan. But we think of it.
well, yeah.
You take a few of those events away, and we have a different world. We would also have
No,
no
no, you're yeah.
inflation was caused by oil.
Yeah, no, no. I think you're making an excellent point here, which is that when other countries can, that are are thinking about invading or doing bad things, when they're thinking about that, they're thinking about, okay, what's the American president going to do, and do they fear the American president, or is there someone they do not respect and do not fear? And I think they would they rightfully be. I mean, look at the footage of the assassination. They're like, okay, uh, President Trump is like, don't mess with me. I mean, that's like, whereas I think people are not going to be, and they obviously have not been at all intimidated by Biden, and they certainly will not be intimidated by Kamala. And you have to really think of that in the context of global security. That's that if the American president is someone that, like, evil dictators are scared of, that makes a huge difference to the security of the world.
So I had a good relationship with Putin, despite the Russia hoax that lasted for over 2 years. Just a hoax created by Hillary Clinton and Adam Shifty Schiff, some just bad people, just sick people, frankly. I mean, Schiff is a sick person. He's going to end up probably being a senator. It's hard to believe. The whole thing is hard to believe. But, they put our country in danger with that stuff, too. They actually, when they make up stories, and you have to fight your way out of it for a long time. But I know Putin very well. I got along with him very well. He respected me, and it's just one of those things. And we would talk a lot about Ukraine. It was the apple of his eye. But I said, don't ever do it. Don't ever do it. I shut down Nord Stream 2. That was the big oil pipeline, the biggest, I think, the biggest pipeline in the world going all over Europe. I shut it down. Biden came, and then they say,
Yeah,
I loved Russia. I was a friend of Putin, and I loved Russia. No, he actually said to me one time, he said, if you're my friend, I'd hate to see you as an enemy. I shut down his pipeline, the biggest pipeline. They were looking at that to
yeah,
fund, and this pathetic president gets in there And the first thing he did, one of the early things he did, is he shut down Keystone XL pipeline, which is our pipeline that would have employed 48,000 people, pipeline workers, shuts it down. That was, a massive job that Obama refused to allow.
Yeah.
I allowed it in my first week because it was jobs and it moved oil. And by the way, in a much more environmentally friendly way. It's underground. It's not a truck that catches on fire or a train that catches on fire. But think of it. He shut down the XL pipeline, the Keystone XL pipeline.
Yeah.
He shuts that down and he approves the Russian pipeline.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It's inconsistent. Certainly, but I mean, I think it's just worth emphasizing, to listeners the immense importance of whether the United States president is intimidating or not intimidating, and how much that matters to global.
The window sounds, by the way, these are not for me. Someone is pressing. Someone is pressing some shit on the computer there that they have on the interview.
Because there's some real tough characters out there, and if they don't think the American president is tough, they will do what they want to do.
I know every one of them,
and that puts the whole world in danger.
Elon, I know every one of them, and I know them well. I know Putin, I know President Xi, I know Kim Jong-un of North Korea. I know every one of them. And let me tell you, people will say, "Oh, this is terrible." He said, "I'm not saying anything good or bad. They're at the top of their game. They're tough, they're smart, they're vicious, and they're going to protect their country. Whether they love their country, they probably do. It's just a different form of love, but they're going to protect their country." But these are tough people at the top of their game. And when they see a Kamala or when they see Biden, Sleepy Joe, they can't even believe it. They can't believe this happened. All the stuff that you're seeing now, all the horror that you look at Israel, they're all waiting for an attack from Iran. Iran would not be attacking, believe me. When I was there, and I say it with respect because I think we would have been good with Iran. I don't want to do anything bad to Iran, but they knew not to mess around. Iran was broke because I told China, if you buy from Iran oil, it's all about the oil. That's where the money is. But if you buy oil from Iran, you're not going to do any business with the United States. And I meant it. And they said, we'll pass.
Yeah.
They didn't buy oil. Other countries, likewise.
Sure.
You want to buy, you're not doing business with the United States. And they were at a point where they had no money for Hamas. They had no money for Hezbollah. They had no money for any of these instruments of terror. And it was amazing. In fact, there were articles when I was leaving, which is hard to believe, actually, especially when you look at what's happened to our country. Our country is so bad right now. It's such a different place. We were respected. Think of it. 4 years ago, we were so respected to a point where when I said don't buy oil, they didn't buy oil. But they had no money, and Israel would have never been attacked. Zero chance. And again, I said to Vladimir Putin, I said, don't do it. You can't do it, Vladimir.
Mara, hey, buddy. Hello, buddy. I'm chilling. I am chilling, my man. Just enjoying the interview with the boys, listening, see what the hell they said. And I'm just doing my last stream before moving to a different town, man. Not tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. How are you doing, Mara? How are you, my dude? Is everything all right? You doing well? I'm just chilling myself. I'm just chilling, man. Are you excited to move? Yeah. Oh, absolutely. It's a new start, A new start is always nice, man. It's of course there are difficulties there, and all that jazz, but it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be good. I'm actually excited to be in a new place, new job, new everything, new people. It's gonna be really podgies, my man. Really podgies. It's gonna be very nice, yeah. That's it mostly. It's so tomorrow I am packing up in the car, like the computer, clothes, little, whatever I need to get. And on Thursday I am out. I am off. I just moved as well back with my folks in the spare room. Got the job and whatnot. Oh, hey, there you go. Fuck yeah, my dude. Hey. Man, 2024 has been the year of new things for so many people, man. Let me tell you. It's really cool to hear. I've been talking with people, man. Lots of changes, lots of new changes for a lot of people, and that's really cool to see. Honestly it is. And a big change is too, like yourself, Yeah. What kind of job did you find, Mara? Shit, that's not what I need. Oh, yeah, the butchery doing front end stuff. Nice. All right. Yeah, that's cool. There you go. You'll be able to see your parents too, which is always sweet and nice, man. That's always cool. Good luck, my dude. Good luck at your new job, at the new start and everything. It's always nice to see people doing things. Am I taking this? What am I taking? I'm gonna take this one. Uh-oh. Whoa there, buddy. Basically everything customer service based in the butchery. It's good so far though. Completed my first week yesterday. Hey, there you go. 1 week experience. Fuck yeah, dude. Have you done anything similar before, or is it your first time in a customer service? I mean, no, wait, it's not, because you have worked in the gas station too. So you do know things about customer service and that jazz. So it should be right around your alley, right? Literally right around your alley. Okay, I need to make this work right now. I don't know if I fuck this up. Okay. What's your job going to be? I feel like I said before, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, it's fine. Give me a sec. So I got hired as an industrial designer, but since my experience in management is much more extensive, considering I was a school owner for 15 years, my boss said that he needs me less as a designer and more as a manager. So he right now, because work in the design department has slowed down too, he told me to listen, we don't really need you in a design right now. We don't have that much work. I need you more to go down in the production, so you can learn how the company works and all of that jazz, because I want you to become a production manager in the future, and I want you to be able to coordinate the design team and the production team. So I am practically learning right now. That's what's happening. I am practically learning, and since I already know design things, I can understand what the people in the design are doing, and I should be able to, when I also get production experience, I should be able to coordinate those two. So that's the theory. That's what will happen. I have about 10 to 11 years of customer service. Right? Yeah. I remember. But I've never worked with meat like this before. So learning all the cuts is new for me. True. It's gonna be new, but you're gonna do great. Bro, getting the position from start. I mean, I don't know about that, but the guy needs a trusting person that can actually talk with. There is no production manager right now, so I was lucky in that regard, let's say. It's practically impossible to land such a job here. Damn, really? All applied for some drugstore supply coordinator and shit, non-code. Oh, I see. Best viewers. What the fuck, man? Okay, let me. I'm sorry, my dude, but you're gonna get your ass banned. How the fuck do I ban this guy? Okay, well. Okay. All that I can do from the 2 pages of requirements is do deliveries because I don't drive. Oh, I see. My license expired even. Oh, so when did your license expire, Bobby? Is it hard to renew your license? Is it work? Is it like a hard job? Is it something that you can do easily, let's say? Is it feasible? Area radius, yeah. Like February. No, I haven't owned a car since 2015. I see. Yeah, still, I mean, driving a car is like riding a bike, right? You never really forget how to do it. Do they have a car? Like if you renewed your driver license, could they provide you with a car from work to do the deliveries and all that? Is that possible, or do you need to have a thing on your own? That was probably €10 for the plastic. I didn't learn how to install it. Oh shit! Really? I just don't like driving. I don't apply for jobs which require 90% of the ads basically. Oh shit! Damn. So 90% of the ads require you to drive? Wow. Wow. Actually, that's a first for me. I think it's the first time I hear a dude say that doesn't like driving. I'm impressed. I mean, I'm not judging you or anything. It's just it's the first time for me. Shit. All right. Great chance. Let's do that. Okay, this is gonna be a little better. What I maybe can get hired because nobody gives you a chance when I'm 15 years plus working as a drone in retail stores. I feel like Bobby, the main reason I moved back home was because I applied for over 300 jobs in the capital city, got 2 interviews in like 10 hours on call. Damn. Mara, did you say that you lived in Canada, by the way? Do I remember right? Of course, very nice. Yes, I live in Canada. Ah, I see. Because I remember you saying that finding a job in Canada is quite hard. Someone's a need to fight by your side every 2.5 seconds. Oh, aims die after a given time. Can have 10 summons at a time. Oh my god, dude. Double summons? Holy shit. Actually, I am curious. What makes Canada such a difficult place to find a job? Is it because it's a country that everybody wants to go to? So there are lots of people, there is lots of requests for jobs and not enough jobs to go around? Is it something like that? Where I was living, it can be difficult to find work. There are a few reasons why. I am too unskilled and old to find something. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about unskilled and all. I'm not particularly skilled myself. And I am 41, so it's not like I am 20 years old or anything. I mean, I do believe that there is always, you always have experience on your back, right? When you, with age comes experience, right? So even if you don't have diplomas and master degrees and whatnot, you still have experience that other people don't have. So that counts, right? For low entry jobs, a lot of employees want to hire immigrants because they can help with immigration papers. And that's treat the employees like dogs. Oh shit, I see. For jobs above that, you need to know a friend or have unique experience set. For stuff like IT to get in. Probably they are just closed positions for closed people. Lower salaries, we have people from abroad even here, and we are the lowest paid country in EU. And they like because they give them even less crumbs. Uzbekistan. I see. I see. Right. I mean, that's interesting to me. Like, Greece has its issues, of course. So I am just wondering how things are in your countries, boys. I suppose there is the grass is greener on the other side, as they say. I am just wondering how things are, you know. Okay, we are holding down. We are holding our own right now. Let's do area radius. Oh my god, that was number 9. Where the hell are all the upgrades? Scrolls, god damn it. I am saving this. Let's take the block. €500 for the warehouse to work. For the warehouse work. I see. Apparently most butcher shops are always in need for people, Bobby. I was talking to our chef and he said everyone he used to buy from was always hiring full time. A lot of people get scared about working with meat. Even if you're not cutting the animal, just helping customers. If you have any near you, maybe worth going and talk to the owners. And unfortunately, these jobs like mine as well are not viable to sustain yourself. Maybe rent a place and basic food can barely last a month. That's weird. I mean, about the butcher thing, that's weird. Why would people be afraid to work in a butcher shop? As in they don't want to carve the meat or something? Like they find it disgusting or whatnot? That's a first for me, honestly. Yeah, that's honestly weird. I haven't thought of that. I didn't know that before. I haven't heard of that before, I should say. Well, at least it can be a way out, right? If these places are constantly hiring, that can definitely be something. Where the fuck did the boss go? Wasn't there a boss right a second ago? Wait, did the boss die and leave no loot? What just happened? We should do crit bonus here, right? Yeah. Okay, this is not cool. We are getting pushed around right now. That's not nice. Oh. Come on. Dude! The fuck is happening? Oh my god, the guy is dead and I can't can't get close. I can't get... Ooh. Can we slip in? Can we slip through, dude? Oh my god, there's so many fuckers around. Let's take magma fish. Okay, sorry boys. But that's why I'm going to clean the office of my man Tyr here. I mean, if I get a position in the future where I am in a position to hire, you'll be the first person I'll think about, Bobby boy. I'm gonna be hiring your ass in a jiffy. I know, boy, but that's at least something until you get better if you're really stuck. Gonna be rich in no time. Fuck yeah. Exactly that. A lot of people think all employees in the butchery can cut up meat. But my role, for example, the most meat cutting I do is putting ham or other cold cuts through the slicers or putting together pochettes. Yeah, exactly, right? It doesn't mean that you are using the butcher the cleaver and cutting down meat and shit. That's mostly the butcher's job to do that. I want to say I help package the sausages for order, but I don't actually touch the raw stuff, only smoked. Yeah, sure. But even if you know, some butchery would be happening, I would, if I was, I don't know, I don't think I would be giving a damn if I had to cut meat or whatnot. I honestly think I wouldn't give a crap. Do you want me to grab the butcher knife and cut some shit up? Oh, I'm doing that. Just show me how to do it, and I'm gonna be cutting the shit down, dude. I don't care. Like I don't get, you know, I don't get squirmish about that kind of stuff. Oh my god, I'm getting fucked. Oh, this is bad, boy. This is so fucking bad. Oh my god, my revive, dude. My revives. This is so bad, boys. There is no way, there's no place to move in this fucking cave. I think all the raw meat I've done was cutting open the raw sausages on Sunday to put into the container for the chef to make meatballs. Ooh, meatballs. Gimme. Do you also get like meat to take home, by the way? Does that ever happen where maybe there is meat that you guys haven't sold and the chef would be like, yo, you know what, you can take that home and cook that shit for free, or you know, super cheap or something? Do you have that? Does he do that? Me to go. Yeah, exactly, right? Does that even happen? Does that even happen? This. Oh shit. What do we take? Do I even... I mean, do I take anything? Or do I try and fight this with 4 abilities, though? We are still on Agony 1. Nah, man, I'm gonna need this. What do we do? I mean, we can take this and this, right? Do we do Frost Avalanche for CC? Yeah, we can do that. We can do Frost Avalanche for CC and the needles for slows, right? It's not a bad idea. Get some slow in. Okay. You have staff discount on everything, but you only take home expired products like potato salad and macaroni salad. We vacuum seal the sausages before they're expired and have a size freezer for them. If the boss... I see. If the boss wants you to take his meat, I don't know. Yeah, that's not... That's not exactly the type of meat I was talking about, Bobby boy. But hey, to each of their own, right? I suppose. Whatever makes everyone happy, right? All right. Force roll damage. So I am saving this, and I am taking this. Yo, boys, do you wanna continue listening the interview? Do you wanna go back to the interview before we keep chatting? Go down movement speed, duration. Yeah, that is cool. Cheap viewers. Oh, fuck off with the ads, cunt! The fuck is wrong with all these people, bro? Oh my god, dude, get the fuck out of my face. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, my parents' dog absolutely loves when I get home. He's a bloodhound, Lamex, so he goes crazy over the smell. Oh yeah, dude. Oh my god, the dog will be in doggy heaven, man. Let me tell you. The dog is gonna be having the time of his life. Oh shit. Yeah, doggy is gonna be. Yeah, give me some of that, boy. I have to take the laundry and make sure my boots are dry, but I'll tune back for a bit before I have to head out. Absolutely. All right, Mara. Do your things, my dude. Fuck yeah. Well, we'll be around. I'll be here all the way through then, up to, you know, at night or whatever the fuck. Take care of your things, my dude. Very nice to see you. Very nice to see you as always. You. And again, good luck on your new job, man. Very nice to hear that you are doing well. Oh, dodging. Oh shit, god damn, all these fucking things. Okay, let's do damage. We need the ice patches, by the way. All right, shall we go back? Shall we go back to the thing? Let's go back to the thing, boys. Okay, so I am muting myself and we are going back to the interview.
Bad day, you cannot do it.
Bad day. What kind of pose was that, dude? Bad day. Shit, okay, that was hilarious. All right, okay, I'm gonna shut up now. Okay. Bad day.
I told him things that what I do, and he said, "No way," and I said, "Way," and you know, it's the last time we ever had the conversation.
I can't with this guy. I told them no way, and they said way. This guy is pure content, man. Oh my god, he's pure. This guy is pure content. Holy shit, hilarious. Way, dude. Fuck me.
Along well with them. I hope to get along well with them again. You know, getting along well with them is a good thing, not a bad thing. I got along well with Kim Jong-un. When I met with President Obama just before entering, you know, it's a sort of a ritual. And I sat down with him and we talked. It was supposed to be for a very short period of time. It turned out to be a long period of time. I said, "What's the biggest problem?" He said, "North Korea." I had that problem worked out very quickly. It was nasty at the beginning with Rocket Man and, you know, all the different things. Yeah. But all of a sudden I got a call.
Those were some epic tweets, by the way.
Yeah, they were epic everything. He said that he has a red button on his desk. I said, "I have a red button on my desk too, but my red button is much bigger and my red button works." And then I called him Little Rocket Man Little Rocket Man. Anyway, here's the bottom line. All of a sudden I got a call from him. and they said they want to meet. They want to meet me, and we met.
Yeah.
As you remember, we met in Singapore. We met also in Vietnam, and I got along with them great. We were
Yeah.
in no danger. But
Yeah.
President Obama,
It's
President
because
Obama thought
they
we were going to
respond.
end up in a
Yeah.
war, a nuclear war with him. And let me tell you, he's
Yeah.
got a
It's not
lot of
true.
nuclear
Yeah,
stuff too. He's
exactly.
got plenty of nuclear.
It's
He can do plenty of damage.
it's
So
yes. I mean, it's because I mean, people like Kim Jong Un. They respond to
yeah,
strength, not weakness.
well,
And
he and I got it.
if you
He and I
project
had a good
strength, they
relationship.
you're good.
Remember, I
Yeah.
remember I met him and we walked onto his land. Nobody ever walked onto his land before. I walked onto. I wouldn't say.
Yeah.
Let's
That
bring
was
up
cool.
Secret Service again. I wouldn't say they were thrilled when I did that. I walked onto his land, and it was an amazing period. But we were not in danger with him because of me. I always
Yeah.
say that we have enemies on the outside and we have enemies on the inside. We have some really bad people in our government and people that are and controlling of the people. I mean, I'd mention names, but I really don't want to give them the credit. But we have some really bad, and I say they're more dangerous than Russia and China. If you have a smart president, a president that gets it, we are not in danger from those countries because they need us and they need our help. I mean, we forced Obama, if you think about it, Obama and Biden and Bush to a certain extent, in all fairness, forced Russia and China together. And if you're a history student, the first thing you learn is you cannot let Russia and China align. But then they also got, if you take a look, Iran and they have North Korea. That's, they call it the axis of evil. In the old days, you had the axis of evil. Here we have a modern day axis of evil. These are powerful countries, very heavy nuclear, which is the biggest threat.
Yeah.
The biggest threat is not global warming, where the ocean's going to rise one eighth of an inch over the next 400 years. And you'll have more oceanfront property, right? The biggest threat is not that. The biggest threat is nuclear warming, because we have 5 countries
Well,
now that
yeah.
have significant nuclear power, and we have to not allow anything to happen with stupid people like Biden. Biden did something with Russia. There was no chance of him ever going in. And when I left, and then after I left, they started forming big armies on the border with Ukraine. Right?
Wait, boys, I'm getting a phone call. Wait. All right, sorry, boys. Back to our normal schedule. Okay. I'm gonna mute myself.
Right. And I looked at that and I thought he was doing that because Putin's a good negotiator. I thought he was doing that to negotiate. But then Biden started saying such stupid things. For instance, he said that it can be a NATO country. Now, Russia, for as long as there's been NATO, has said we're never going to agree to that. And we go right up front and say that. And we did things and said things through this president with a low IQ, very low IQ. He had a low IQ 30 years ago, by the way, but now he might not even have a IQ at all. There's nothing on the board that goes this low. He said things that were so stupid that war would have been that war had zero chance of happening if I were there. Zero chance. He was saying everything the opposite. Everything the opposite. And it's so sad because many more people have been killed in Ukraine than you read about. You don't read about how bloody it is and how disaster.
Sure.
Hey, look, just in the 2 armies, you lost 500,000 people. And
Yeah.
Ukraine's having a hard time. Ukraine, I don't know if you saw the article recently, and it's true. You don't hear the true story. But if you think about it, Russia's gone, Russia defeated Germany with us, and they defeated Napoleon. They've been around a long time. They're a big fighting force.
Yeah. So,
And it's
of course.
very unfair. And Ukraine now doesn't have enough men. They're now using young men and very old men to fight, and we're in a very bad position. And I'm not going to blame exclusively, but I can tell you, I could have stopped that, and a smart president could have stopped that. It wouldn't have happened. But we had a
Yeah.
man that actually made it. It made it more prevalent. It was so bad. The words that he was using, the stupid threats coming from a stupid face that he was using. I said, this guy's going to cause us a war. He's going to cause us. And let me tell you,
Yeah.
it can
Yeah.
lead to World War III. That can lead to World War III. The Middle East can lead to. We have numerous places that could end up in a
Yeah.
World War III right now for no reason
No,
whatsoever.
I think you're right. I think people underrate the risk of World War III, and it's just when you're looking at the risk of global thermonuclear warfare, it's game over for humanity, and that's it's something that people have, I think, after the end of the Cold War, people have become complacent about, but they actually have forgotten that there are currently a lot of nuclear missiles that have targeting parameters for the United States from other
100%.
countries.
And one of the things
And
we're going to do is
it's
we're going to
yeah,
build an Iron Dome over us. Israel has it. We're going to have the best Iron Dome in the world. We need it, and we're going to make it all in the United States. But we're going to have protection, because it just takes one maniac to start something. We're going to have protection, and we're going to have. Why shouldn't we have an Iron Dome? Israel has one. Some other places
yeah,
have one that nobody even knows about, frankly. But Israel has it. We're going to have an Iron Dome. But with all of that being said, to me that's so important, the most important. But with all of that being said, the election's coming up, and the people want to hear about the economy and the fact that they
absolutely true.
can't buy groceries because they don't have enough money to buy groceries. The inflation has killed them. Food prices are up 50, 60, even 100% in some cases. And this stupid administration allowed this to happen. And it's a shame. And that's the thing that people most care about, in my opinion. They care about the border a lot. And we discussed the border at great length. It's nice to have a
Yeah, yeah.
forum like this where I can discuss something at length. And by the way, you think Biden could do this interview? Do you think that Kamala could do this interview? They would take a pass on
No, they
you.
could not.
So they don't need Elon. They don't need Elon screaming out questions. It's pretty sad when you think that somebody that does this for a living can't answer a question or is afraid to do an interview. And in her case, with a very friendly interview, she's got all friendly interviewers. It's pretty sad.
Yes,
But the
absolutely.
big thing now is the
Well,
economy, Elon.
yeah,
And as much as
yeah,
I mean, I view nuclear as the single most important thing, but a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't understand that. But it doesn't have to. If I understand it, that's all you need. Because if I was president, you're not going to have that kind of a problem. But the thing that they really is making them angry is what Kamala and Biden have allowed to happen to the economy. It's a disaster with inflation. The inflation, it
yeah,
doesn't matter what you make. The inflation has eaten you alive. If you're a worker or if you're just a middle income person, you can't afford. 4 years ago, 5 years ago, people were saving a lot of money. Today, they're using
yeah.
all their money and borrowing money just to live. It's a horrible thing
Right.
that's happening, and we'll end that
Well, I think
quickly.
a lot of yeah, a lot of people just don't understand where inflation comes from. Inflation comes from government overspending because the checks never bounce when it's written by the government. So if the government spends far more than it brings in, that increases the money supply, and if the money supply increases faster than the rate of goods and services,
That's right.
that's inflation. Um, so really, we need to have we need to reduce our government spending, and we need to re-examine. I think we need like a government efficiency commission to say like, hey, where are we spending money that's sensible? Where is it not
Right.
sensible? And we need to live within our means. We're currently adding, I think, $1 trillion to the deficit roughly
Right.
every 100
That's
days.
right.
And the interest payments on the national debt have now exceed the defense budget. It's on the order of $1 trillion,
It's interest.
and it keeps
Yeah, I
growing.
rebuilt our military, largely rebuilt our military, did a great job on it, which was so important. We had jets, we had fighters that were, and bombers that were 70 years old, and we did a great job in that. Then by the way, then we gave 85 billion of it back to Afghanistan, if you can believe it. We gave them 85 billion. They're one of the largest sellers
Yeah,
of military equipment in the world. They're selling what we gave them. That was one of the most embarrassing days in the history of our country. But if you think about let's go back to the economy. We have to bring energy
Yeah,
prices down. Energy started it. The price of gasoline. Now your cars don't require too much gasoline, so you have a good, and you do make a great product. I have to say, I have to be honest with you.
thank
That
you.
doesn't mean everybody should have an electric car, but these are minor details. But your product is incredible. But the
Thank you.
gasoline, Elon, is the cost of energy. Not only gasoline, it's the cost of heating your house and cooling your house. That has
Sure.
to come down. It's gone up 100%, 150, and 200%, and that has to come down. When that comes down, and we're going to
Yeah.
drill, baby, drill. They stopped drilling, and then they went back to drilling because they went back to the Trump policy. But if they won the day after they get into office, this country will go out of business because they're going to go to an energy policy that's not sustainable. Wind and different things. You're not going to have anything.
Yeah.
And I know you're a big fan of the AI, and I have to say
Yeah.
that AI, and this is shocking to me, but AI requires twice the energy that the country already produces for everything. So you're going to have to build. We're going to have to build a lot of energy if our country will be competitive with China, because that's our primary competitor for this on the AI. You're going
Sure.
to need a lot of
Well, I mean,
electricity. You're going to need tremendous
yeah.
electricity, like almost double what we produce now for the whole country, if you can believe it.
Sure. Well, just going, back to this, like this basic thing, which that people try to make it sound complicated, but it's not. But inflation is caused by government
Right.
overspending. Would you agree that we need to take a look at government spending
Yes.
and have perhaps a government efficiency commission that just tries to make the spending sensible and so the country lives within its means, just like a
The
person does?
waste is incredible, and nobody
It
negotiates
is.
prices. You used to have a lot of people making jets, and you end up with two companies, and they'll probably try and merge at some point. I mean, I went through it like Air Force, just a thing like Air Force One. One of the first documents they asked me to sign, a general said, "Sir, would you please sign this document?" And what is it? Air Force One. That's with Boeing, which is basically two planes, two 747s, and the price was
Yeah.
$5.7 billion for two planes. Now they're
Wow.
highly sophisticated.
That's
They're
insane.
even nicer than your plane, okay? But much more sophisticated. They're very. I won't say what's on it, but they got a lot of stuff on it. Anyway, but it's
Sure.
5.7. I
That's a crazy
It's a
number.
crazy number, but I said I'm not going to pay 5.7. I'm not going to do it. I said, who made the deal? Obama and his people. I said, well, then I know the deal's no good. I'm not going to do it. And over a course of about 4 weeks, by my saying I'm not going to do it, I got the price reduced by $1.6 billion for the exact same plane. Other than we had a nicer paint job, if you want to know the truth, but for the exact same plane, I saved one. And I said to Boeing, man, you guys must make a lot of money if you can reduce the price by that. But now what I do hear is that they're going back to the Biden administration and wanting big cost overruns, because they see these dopey suckers in there, and they'll end up getting some of the money back. But I shaved it by $1.6 billion for the exact same plane. And you can now take that and multiply that out times thousands of other
Exactly.
items. And
Multiply it by
yeah,
a
the
zillion.
numbers are
And yeah.
astronomical. I agree with you.
Well, I mean, I think it would be great to just have a government efficiency commission that takes a look at these things and just ensures that the taxpayer money, the taxpayers' hard-earned money, is spent in a good way. And I'd be happy to help out on such a commission
I'd love
if
it.
it were formed.
Well, you're the greatest cutter. I mean, I look at what you do. You walk in and you just say, "You want to quit?" They go on strike. I won't mention the name of the company, but they go on strike, and you say, "That's okay. You're all gone. You're all gone." So every one of you is gone, and you are the greatest. You would be very good. Oh, you would love it. But if you look at Argentina.
Well, I'd be happy to
Yeah, by
help
the way,
out.
congratulations. I
Yeah.
just looked at the number of people that are listening to you and I chat. We'll call it a chat. But
Yeah.
congratulations. This is very good. I mean, it's great. And you're an interesting character. The new head of a place called Argentina, and he's a big,
Malay's
he's
awesome.
great. And
Yeah.
he's a big MAGA fan, that he ran on MAGA. And he took it to an extreme too. He ran on MAGA, and I hear he's doing really a terrific job. It's called Make Argentina Great Again. It worked out perfectly. He came in, he bought a lot of hats, he brought over, but he's doing a big job. He really cut. And I'm hearing
Yeah.
they're starting to do pretty well. Inflation's getting down. You know, they had like
Yes, exactly.
2,000%. And they had inflation like not normal inflation. They had the real deal. But we're going to
Yeah.
have that pretty soon. We have, I think we
Yeah.
have the worst inflation we've had in 100 years. They say it's 48 years. I don't believe it. I think we have the worst. They
Yeah.
don't include a lot of the items that should be included, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's just from government overspending and not spending taxpayer money
Yeah,
effectively, and having just like so many departments you can't even name them all, and what Milei is doing is he's cutting government spending, he's simplifying things, he's having putting in regulations that make sense, and we're Argentina overnight is experiencing a giant
that's
improvement in
right.
prosperity, but it's also a lesson for the United States, which is that Argentina used to be one of the most prosperous countries in the world. Um,
That's right.
in the in the 30s, 40s, and because of bad government policy, it ruined the country. And if you take Venezuela, for example, Venezuela should be incredibly prosperous. They have phenomenal reserves of everything, oil, everything, and it should be prosperous. But if the government's wrong, it impoverishes the people. And so I think we should not be complacent in the United States and thinking that and taking our prosperity for granted, because if with bad government policy, we can run the country into the ground, and that's just something people should bear in mind. Don't take prosperity for granted.
Well, think of education. So we're ranked at the bottom of every list of the top 40. We're ranked number 40, number 38. Uh, Norway,
Okay, let's wait for the game to get on so I can cut the music. Because right now we can't hear shit. We can't hear shit. Let's do some chillaxing farming, man. The problem with that map is that there is no real space to work around that, and the guy is really tough map for the Sage, especially for the particular build. The guy has no survivability. There is no place to kite anyone, and I was trying to test and see if the summons could actually keep them off of you, but they can't really. They get overwhelmed by all the mobs, so that's not easy at all. I suppose a spell build would be working though. Okay. Good answer, Ramirez. Have a good evening, man. Glad to hear you're doing well. You too, Mara. You too, my dude. Thank you very much for dropping by and say hi, man. It's always nice to see you. Take care. Do your own thing. And yeah, I'm also very glad that you are doing well, my boy. Good luck in your new job, my dude. You're gonna do great. Hell yeah. Have a good one, my boy. Have a good one indeed. Alright. Private vision. Very nice. Okay, so let's see. Okay, the announcement is out. Nice. Okay. All right, excellent. Loading time is pretty brutal, man. I blame it on the on my memory and my CPU. That's what I blame it on. Okay. Shall we do this? Shall we do this? Do this. This? Shall we do this? Oh yeah, yes. Come on! Oh my god, dude, I'm so fucking bored. Let's go, dude. Jesus Christ. The loading times, though. Sheesh. Okay, you know what? Let's actually shoot the interview.
Switzerland, Sweden, different countries are ranked good. Actually, China's pretty close to the top. They're a top 6 or 7, but we're ranked at the bottom, almost at the bottom, 38, 39, 40. In other words, horrible. And yet we spend more per pupil than any other country in the world. So we spend more. And what I'm going to do, one of the first acts, and this is where I need an Elon Musk. I need somebody that has a lot of strength and courage and smarts. I want to close up Department of Education, move education back to the states, where
Yeah.
where states like Iowa, where states like Idaho, not every state will do great because states that basically aren't doing good now. You look at Gavin Newsom, the governor of California. He's terrible. He does a terrible job. So he's not going to do great with education. But of the 50, I would bet that 35 would do great, and 15 of them, or 20 of them will be as good as Norway. Norway is considered great. You can name them. I mean, they're so good. Some of these countries are so good. But if you go into some of these really well-run states, we have states that don't know what debt is. We have states that have low taxes, no debt, everybody working. They're really well-run.
Sure.
And maybe they have certain advantages in terms of location, in terms of, the land or the sun and the water and the whole thing. There are a lot of advantages that some people have. But if you moved education back to the 50, you'll have some that won't do well, but they'll actually be forced to do better because it'll be a pretty bad situation. But if you think about it, you'll have some of these states. I'll bet you'd have 30, 35 states. It'll be much better. And you know what it'll cost? Less than half what it is in Washington. And these people don't care about the students in these, faraway states. And it'd be unbelievable.
Yeah. I think you're making a good point in that if the states have to if each state has to compete against other states, then people will naturally move to states where it's better.
Well, like California, as we said, it's a badly run state. I could go through. I got so many friends that are in those states, even if they're Democrats. I hate to mention certain states, but Illinois is badly run with Pritzker. He's a real loser. But some of these places are just badly run. But
So if I understand well what he's saying here, is that instead of having education be run in a state like be confined in a statewide thing, he wants to take control of the education back to the whole thing. So he wants to have a centralized education system, so it's everywhere the same, so people don't have to move from one state to the other in order, in case their own is run like shit. So he wants to have a centralized statewide education system that is the same for everyone. All right, I see.
It's almost going to force them to run better, and they won't do a good initially, but you're not going to do worse than you're doing right now. And I would say that the cost, you would cut your cost by 50 or 60%. And you'd have a little monitor. You want to make sure they're teaching English as an example. Give us a little English, right?
Sure.
Right?
Yeah. No, but I mean, too much. I mean, some of these governors are doing so badly. I mean, they got so many people moving out of their state. They should get U-Haul Salesman of the Year award because they're driving so much U-Haul
It's
sales.
actually
It's
amazing.
just people moving out.
Isn't it amazing to you as a businessman that they can even survive? Like Illinois, so many people are leaving, and you wonder, how do they survive? I mean, how do they survive? I saw where you left California and you moved to Texas. Texas does a great job. But, I mean, I just wonder, how do these states survive when big businesses, a big oil company just left California, as you know, and they moved to Texas. How do these big states survive when they lose so many businesses and their taxes are already really high? The taxes are among the highest taxes. You almost wonder, how do they continue on? And in many cases, the governors don't do a good job in their crime-ridden places. You wonder, how do they continue to just go on? It's not a good situation.
I mean, I think the only thing that's going to force some of these states to change is if they risk bankruptcy and they're not getting bailed out by the federal government.
Right. Well,
That's
you're
the
going to
only thing
have
that's going to
that.
get them to change.
You remember the area in California where they had that, where I guess somebody had sticky fingers and they stole a lot of money, and they went into a form of chapter, and it was very nasty for a period of time. But now it's probably the most popular place in all of California. So at some point, something like that may have to happen. But the problem is you can't penalize people that loan money to the state when you have incompetent people like a Pritzker. Look, the family didn't want him in the family business. And then he ends up being governor of Illinois. So, what, is he going to be a great governor? And, you have people, I could name every one of them. I got to know every one of these, and some are very good and some are just horrible.
Well, I think that, I mean, the larger point here, too, as you're saying, like a lot of people are concerned about the economy, a lot of people are concerned about inflation, and inflation is effectively a tax on people that save money, and for people that are working day to day, it's just a form of taxation. And if we can solve the government spending problem, we'll solve the inflation problem, which means people will have a better standard of living, and that's a really big deal.
Well, the people that got hurt worst are the people that did it the way they were taught to do it all through, their younger life and their young life and their whole life. The people that saved money and then they got no interest on their money and inflation destroyed them. And frankly, they were almost better off if they didn't do anything like that. I mean, those people have been absolutely decimated, and we're going to bring those people back and help those people. We've got to get the prices down. When I look at bacon costing 4 or 5 times more than it did a few years ago, when you look at some of the food products in grocery stores, people go, they can't believe it. They used to be able to buy a whole cart, and today, a lot of people just don't have the money. They go in and they can't buy anything. They look at it's sticker shock. They call it sticker shock, right?
I think it really just comes, like I said, I think it just comes down to really, I guess, two things, which is that if you solve government overspending, you solve inflation, which improves living standards of the average person, and then if you deregulate, like have sensible regulations, so because a lot of the regulations are nonsensical and cause the cost to be extreme for no reason, but unless you've got effective deregulation, like Reagan did a great job on deregulation in the 80s, but it's been 40 years since we had anyone really. I mean, during your administration, we made some progress, but I think there's opportunity to make, I think, radical progress with sensible regulation.
Yeah.
And
Well,
if those
Elon, we
those two things, yeah, those are the big
yeah, we
deals.
set a record. We did more deregulation and more restrictions on all of the different businesses than any other president. Remember, I had the rule for every one we put in, you have to get rid of 10 or 12. And we did
Yeah,
radical cuts on all of that. And a lot of that's being put back by this administration. And we did radical cuts on things that weren't necessary. But we were all set. You know, we had the best economy ever maybe in the world. And then what happened is COVID came in and we had to focus on that and nobody knew what it was. And I always say I got good marks on economy, good marks on military. We knocked out ISIS. We did so many different things. We rebuilt. But, you know, I never got the credit that we really deserved on what we did with COVID. We never got the credit. But if had that not happened, a gift from China, from Wuhan, came in from Wuhan, the Wuhan labs, and I always said it, and it turned out to be right. But
yeah,
had that not happened, we were set to start reducing debt. We were going to reduce taxes further. I gave the largest tax cuts, and we were going to reduce taxes still further for middle income people, not only businesses. But we did it for
sure,
businesses because they're the ones that's why we had the great job numbers. But we were set to really start reducing debt. And, you know, we're sitting on the biggest pile of liquid gold anywhere in the world, bigger than Saudi Arabia, bigger than Russia. And we were going to drill and we were going to make so much money. We were going to supply Europe with oil. I had stopped the Russian pipeline and we were going to supply them with oil and gas. We were going to make a fortune. And then the COVID came in and we really had to divert. Then what happened is when they came in, you know, we kept a lot of businesses alive. If I didn't do what we did, we would have had a 1929 type depression. But the problem is when Biden came in, he got trillions of dollars and just started spending it stupidly. You didn't need it anymore. You know, we got over that bad period where everybody was dying and feeling, you know, it was just not a good period. Interestingly, you know, during his administration, many more people died during his administration of COVID than during my administration, and we really got the brunt of it. But people don't realize more people died during his administration than ours. But it diverted us from doing what I wanted to do. But we had the greatest for, you know, almost 3 years. We had the
yeah,
great, and you know that probably better than anybody. So many of your friends said to me, the best years we've ever had in business were during the Trump years, and also said that African American, Hispanic American were so incredible. They were having the best Asian American women, men, young people without a diploma, young people that graduated from the best colleges, from MIT, from the Wharton School, from all of the great colleges, Harvard. They were doing better, and people without a diploma were doing better, and everybody was happy. And then COVID came, and
sure.
we had the problem is they spent trillions and trillions of dollars. They wasted. They shouldn't have taken any money, and we wouldn't be having inflation right now, which is killing our country.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and absolutely. And I mean, I should probably say something about, like, maybe my views on, climate change
Yeah,
and oil and gas, because I think I'm probably different from what most people would assume, because my views are actually pretty, I think, moderate in this regard, which is that I don't think we should vilify the oil and gas industry and the people that have worked very hard in those industries to provide the necessary energy to support the economy. And if we were to stop using oil and gas right now, we would all be starving, and the economy would collapse. So I don't think it's right to sort of vilify the oil and gas industry, and the world has a certain demand for oil and gas, and it's probably better if the United States provides that than some other
sure.
countries, and it would help with prosperity in the U.S. And at the same time, obviously, my view is like we do over time want to move to a sustainable energy economy, because eventually you do run out of. I mean, you run out of oil and gas. It's not there for. It's not infinite. Um, and there is some risk. I think the risk is not as high as a lot of people say it is with respect to global warming. But I think if you just keep increasing the parts per million in the atmosphere long enough, eventually it actually simply gets uncomfortable to breathe. People don't realize this. If you go past 1,000 parts per million of CO2, you start getting headaches and nausea. And so we're now in the sort of 400 range. We're adding, I think, about roughly 2 parts per million per year. So I mean, it still gives us. So what it means is like we still have quite a bit of time, but so there's not like we don't need to rush, and we don't need to like stop farmers from farming, or you know prevent people from having steaks or
Right.
basic stuff like
Right.
that. Like you can leave the farmers alone.
I agree.
In
How
my opinion.
crazy is that where
I mean,
you have farmers that are not allowed to farm anymore and have to get rid of their cattle, and the whole world is
yeah,
a
that's
little
silly.
crazy, but it's largely taken its lead from us. I do say though, I've heard in terms of the fossil fuel, because even to create your electric car and create the electricity needed for the electric car, fossil fuel is what really creates that at the generating plants. And, so you sort of can't get away.
Them cows fighting is causing me to buy AC. Goddamn cows, man! Fucking eating shit and farting all the time, man. that's the issue, dude. That's fucking cows, dude. The cows farting is the issue here. Gosh, damn it.
Away from it at this moment. I mean, someday you might be able to, but I do hear we have anywhere from 100 to 500 years left. Much of it hasn't even been found yet.
Yeah,
But there are tremendous, like Anwar. I got Anwar in Alaska approved. Ronald Reagan couldn't do it. Nobody could do it. Everybody tried. Nobody could do it. I got it approved. The first thing that Biden did was unimprove to get rid of it. He ended
yeah.
it. His secretary went in and she ended it. And what a disgrace. That's Anwar. That's bigger, or they think it could be bigger than Saudi Arabia in Alaska. Could be bigger than Saudi Arabia. But they went in and they terminated it. And I'll get it going very quickly, because not only is it big for Alaska, I mean, you talk about economic development, that for the United States, I mean, that is, they say bigger than Saudi Arabia or the same size, and pure,
Yeah.
really good stuff. And, they end it. So I think we have, perhaps hundreds of years left. Nobody really knows. But during that
Yeah.
during that
I mean,
time,
my
something will
estimate.
come around that will be
Yeah.
very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, and my estimate would be, a little more aggressive than that, but it's not the sort of like we're all going to die in 5 years stuff. That's obviously BS. But I mean, my view is like if you just look at sort of the parts per million that increments every year, you get sort of 2 or 3 parts per million every year of CO2. Y- I mean, I think some of that it's problematic if it accelerates, if you start going from 2 or 3
Right.
to say 5, and then there may be some situations where you get just a step change increase in the CO2,
Hmm.
and I think we don't want to get too close to 1,000 ppm, because like that's actually makes it uncomfortable to breathe. Like just existing in 1,000 ppm CO2 is uncomfortable. That's like that's considered like an industrial hazard.
Right.
Just so it's that's actually, you start getting headaches and stuff. So it's even without global warming, it's not comfortable to live. So you don't want to get too close to that. But I mean, I think we've got. I think we want to just move over, and like, and if I don't know, 50 to 100 years from now, yeah, we're I don't know, mostly sustainable. I think that'll probably be okay. Um, so it's not like the house is on fire immediately, but I think it is something we need to move towards. And on on balance, it's probably better to move there faster than slower. But like I said, without vilifying the oil and gas industry, and without causing hardship in the short term, I think this can be done. Um, without people can still have a steak, and they can still drive gasoline
Sure.
cars, and it's okay. It's like it's not. I don't think we should vilify people for it, but I think we should just generally lean in the direction of sustainability, and I actually think solar is going to be a majority of Earth's energy generation in the future, and it's certainly trending that way.
Mm-hmm.
And so you get the solar power, mine that with batteries, so because obviously the sun doesn't shine at night, and then you use that to charge the electric cars, and you have a long-term sustainable solution. And that's what Tesla's trying to move things towards, and I think we've made a lot of progress in that regard. But when you look at our cars, we don't believe that environmentalism, that caring about the environment should mean that you have to suffer. So we make sure that our cars are beautiful, that they drive well, that they're fast, they're sexy. I mean, they're cool. In fact, literally, I made this sexy joke: Model S, Model 3, Model X, and Y spells out sexy. It's probably the most expensive joke out there. Um, but I don't know, I like cheesy humor, So, but I'm a big fan of, like, let's have an inspiring.
Fuck yeah, man. Elon knows what's important. You gotta have a sexy ass car, right? And you gotta be a fucking, you know. He's right. No, I mean he's right though. You know how in those fuckers in the EU they try to push the super clean agenda, right? And they fucked up the farmers and all that. Yeah, I mean, no, he's right. Definitely, gas shouldn't be vilified. We don't need to. We need to transition like this system into some cleaner shit, right? Some drastic. Anyway, let's keep listening anyway.
Future, and let's
Yeah.
let's work towards a better future, and we do so without demonizing
Right.
people.
I'm okay. It's very interesting. You use the word global warming, and today they use the word climate change because you have some places that go up, and so they were getting themselves in a little trouble with the word global warming because not every place is warming. Some places are going the opposite direction. But I'm sort of waiting for you to come up with solar panels on the roofs of your cars and on the trunks of the cars, and it just seems like something that at some point you will come up with. I'm sure you'll be the first, but it would seem that a solar panel on the roofs, on flat surfaces, on certain surfaces might be good,
Yeah,
at least in certain areas of the country where you have the world
sure.
where you have the sun. But I would think, and I have no idea because that's not my world, but I would think that this would be something that would be interesting. But the one thing that I don't understand is that people talk about global warming or they talk about climate change, but they never talk about nuclear warming. And to me,
Sure.
that's an immediate problem because you have, as I said, 5 countries where you have major nuclear, and probably some others are getting there, and that's very dangerous. That's where you need a strong American president because you don't want to have this proliferation. But you have 5 countries and getting more. China is much less than us right now, but they're going to catch us sooner than people think. They're way lower. Russia and us are number one, and I mean, we're sort of tied. And China is far behind, but they're developing at a level that you're not surprised to hear very fast. They'll end up catching up, maybe even
Yeah,
surpassing. But to me, the biggest
yeah,
problem is not climate change. It's not, and everything's a problem, but it's degrees. To me, the big problem is the nuclear power. The power of nuclear is so great. And when I talk
yeah.
about
Nuclear power is underrated. It's
I'll
awesome.
prevent World War
Yeah.
III, I will. But the truth is that you have to, because this is no longer army tanks going back and forth and shooting at each other. This is
Yeah.
a level of destruction and power that nobody's ever seen before.
Yeah, and actually, there's the bad side of nuclear, which is a nuclear war, very bad side. But there's also, I think, nuclear electricity generation is
Absolutely, you're
underrated,
right.
and it's actually, people have this fear of nuclear electricity generation, but it's actually one of the safest forms of electricity generation. It's just a huge misunderstanding. Um, and if you look at the injuries and deaths, caused by, say, I mean, I'm not going to try to pick on coal mining, but just any kind of mining
Right.
operation, and there's a certain number of injuries and deaths per year. And you compare that to nuclear. Nuclear is actually way better. So it's underrated as an electricity source, and I think it's something that's worth reconsidering. But there's so much regulation that people can't get it done. So that
maybe they'll have
sort
to
of
change the
have it.
name. The name is just, it's a rough name. There are some areas
Yeah, it's a rough
like when
name.
you see what happened in
Good bad
right.
branding. The
We'll have to
branding's rough.
rebrand it. We'll have to give it a good name. We'll name it after you or something. You know, no, it has a, hey, it has a branding problem. You know, when you see what happened,
It does have a branding problem.
when you see what happened in Japan, where they say you won't be able to go on the land for about 3,000 years. Did you ever see that? And in Russia, where they had the problem, where they, there's a lot of bad things happened, and they have a problem. And they say that in 2,000 years, people will start to occupy the land again. You know, you realize it's pretty bad,
No, that's not true.
but you're
Well,
right
no,
about it. It's amazing.
it's actually not that bad. So like after Fukushima happened in Japan, like people were asking me in California, are we worried about like a nuclear cloud coming from Japan? I'm like, no, that's crazy. It's actually it's not even dangerous in Fukushima. I actually flew there and ate locally grown vegetables on TV to prove it. Um, and and I donated a solar water treatment, a solar powered system for a water treatment plant, and
Yeah, but you haven't
because the
been
danger
feeling
is
so
just
well lately, and I'm worried about it.
no, but I mean,
I'm
it's just
only kidding.
it's
I'm only
fine,
kidding.
it's like Hiroshima and Nagasaki were bombed, but now they're like full cities again. So
Right.
it's
Well, that's
really
great.
not
That's great.
something that
That's
um,
great.
so it's not as scary as people think, basically. But
Yeah.
um, let's see. I mean, are there some other topics we should touch on? Oh, like lawfare. I think
Well,
we need to be concerned about.
what they've done to
Um,
this country.
obviously,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, we just won the big
I mean,
case in Florida. This was a Biden administration did something that's never been done in this country, and that's go after their political opponent, me, with this nonsense and just nonsense. And the big case in Florida we won, but they always pick a judge and a jury, and they use local DAs, they use the local attorney generals like Fani, Fani, spelled
yeah,
Fani, Fani, and it's
yeah,
all a big hoax, and it's all run from there. Like in Manhattan, the one of the top people from the Justice Department went in, ran Manhattan, ran the state. The Letitia James deal was run by a person from the Department of Justice, Biden. They've never done this before,
sure,
and they set up a very bad precedent. It's called lawfare, warfare.
yeah,
It's a terrible thing and never happened in our country. It does happen in banana republics and third world countries, but it's never
yeah,
happened. And the incredible thing is it actually drove my numbers up because people see, fortunately I have a platform like you or in all fairness like a conversation like this where I can talk about it and people understand. I mean, you fight for election integrity and you end up getting indicted because you're fighting for election integrity. And when the day comes that you can't fight for election integrity, you don't have a country anymore. So what happens? What
yeah,
happens is they went after their political opponent, me. Now Biden's, close to vegetable stage, in my opinion. Okay, I looked at him today on the beach, and I said, why would anybody allow him? The guy could barely walk. Why would anybody allow him? Does
yeah,
he have a political advisor that thinks this looks good? He thinks this looks good because it looks so bad, and it's ridiculous. I mean, and he's been doing
right,
that
right,
for a long time. He can't lift the chair. The chair weighs about 3 ounces. It's meant for children and old people to lift, and he can't
yeah.
lift it. The whole thing is
Well,
crazy.
he's clearly not, I mean, he's clearly like we just don't have a president right
You
now.
don't
That's
have a
just obviously the
president, and she's
case.
going to be worse than him
Um,
because she is a San Francisco liberal who destroyed San Francisco, and then as Attorney General, she destroyed California. You talk about location, and we're talking about the sun and the water and all. There's nothing better than California. She has destroyed that. She was the original DA. She was the original in San Francisco. She was the original Attorney General in California. What she has done to California is, well, you know better than I do. You just left California for a lot of those reasons. And what she's done with crime, with cashless bail, where you kill somebody. I mean, we have states there you kill somebody and they let you out right away. I mean, you don't have to even put up, and then they never find the people unless they kill again, and then they let them out again. Our
yeah,
country is becoming a very dangerous place. And she is a radical left San Francisco liberal. and now she's trying to protect. Now she's looking like she wants to be more Trump than Trump, if that's possible. I don't think it's possible, but she wants to be more Trump than
Well,
Trump.
yeah,
I want a wall. I
I
want,
think that's
you know, she
yeah,
wants to release all the
yeah,
prisoners that are in detention, and some of these guys are really bad.
right.
That just came
Yeah, I
out
just saw
today.
that.
She
Yeah,
doesn't want to build the wall, even though the walls work. Walls and wheels. You know, in your business, everything you do is obsolete, almost, well, not the tunnels, but everything is obsolete. Even your rocket ships, they're like a month later, they're obsolete. You find a better way to. The only thing that's not obsolete is a wall and a wheel. And the wall, you know, I built hundreds of miles of wall, and that's why we had such good numbers. I was going to add
yeah,
200 miles. We bought it. We could have flipped it up in 3 weeks, and they sold it for 5 cents on the dollar. That meant I said, "Wow, that means that they actually do want to have open borders." She wants to have open borders, and now she's going like she's tough on the border. It's such a lie.
yeah. This is simply not
Yeah,
true. This is simply not
no, and
true.
everybody
Yeah,
knows
it's
it's
simply not
not true.
true.
It's a disgrace that she can
Yeah.
say it.
No, I mean, obviously, what's happening sort of overnight is they're rewriting history and making Kamala sound like a moderate when in fact she is far left, like far
Worse
left.
than Bernie
Um,
Sanders. She is considered
yeah,
more liberal by far than Bernie Sanders. She's a radical left lunatic. And if she's going to be our president, very quickly, you're not going to have a country anymore. And she'll go back to all of
yeah,
the things that she believes in. She believes in defunding the police. She believes in no fracking, zero. You don't. Now all of a
yeah,
sudden she's
yeah,
saying, "No, I will. I really want to see fracking." If they got in, the day she got in, she'll end fracking. And by the way, if people didn't think that, the lunatics that really believe in that, they won't vote for her. You know, like like the
yeah,
Palestinians and Israel. She is so anti-Israel, and she's bad for both. Biden actually did something that was impossible. Both sides hate him. You know, both sides. That was a hard
yeah,
thing to do. Unification.
yeah. No, no. I mean, Netanyahu came to give a talk to a joint Senate and House sitting, and I was there, and Kamala stood him up. What does that say?
I think
Um,
it's highly
that's
disrespectful. And I say, if you're a Jewish person or if you believe in Israel, if you're a person that, you know, is a very pro-Israel, if you vote for her, it's worse than Biden. And Biden was bad. But if you vote for her, you ought to have your head examined. And you see tonight, I mean, as we're doing this, I'm seeing reports coming that they expect an attack tonight or tomorrow from hundreds and maybe thousands of rockets. You know, their Iron Dome, as they call it, as we all call it, but their shield that they build, that can be swamped. We'll use the term that's
yeah,
appropriate, swamped. But they
yeah.
swamp it by shooting enough missiles. You know this better than anybody. By shooting enough missiles,
Sure.
they can't defend themselves. You know, they just obliterate the whole
Yeah,
place. And that's what some people think they're looking to do. And we have no leadership. There's no respect for the United States of America with these people. And I'm telling you,
yeah,
she'll be worse than him because she's a believer
yeah. No,
in
I
being
think you're right.
radical left, and he wasn't.
I think you're right. I mean, you really, it's important for the public that may be listening to this to look at Kamala's track record, before the last like month, and say, is that a track record you agree with? And I think if you're an independent moderate, you definitely would not agree with it, because it is her behavior has been far left, and we're seeing just an overnight propaganda attempt to rewrite history and make it sound like Kamala's moderate when she in fact is not moderate.
Well,
So I
her
think that,
running mate approved, signed into legislation, tampons in boys' bathrooms. Okay, now
yeah,
that's
yeah,
all I
that's
have
weird.
to hear. Tampons in
That's
boys'
weird.
bathrooms, and that means she
Yeah,
believes in that too. I mean,
yeah, that's
she
not
picked
okay.
this guy because he was the closest to her. A lot of people thought she'd pick sort of the opposite, but she picked an anti-Israel radical left person. But she is far worse, they say, than Bernie Sanders. If we have her as a president, if we have a Democrat at this moment as the president, I don't think our country can survive.
I think it's a massive. I think we're in massive trouble, frankly, with the Kamala administration, and that's my honest opinion. And I think I think really it's essential that you win for the good of the country for this election. And I mean, I'm just stating my opinion. Now, you may have seen this, but I got a letter from the EU Commission, like saying, to not have disinformation on during this discussion that we're having, and there's a lot of attempts to do censorship and to force censorship even on Americans from other countries, and what do you think about that?
Well, I know the European Union very well. They take great advantage of the United States in trade, as you know. We, through a different form, NATO, we protect them. And yet, if you build a car in the United States, you can't sell it in Europe. You just can't sell it. It's impossible. The same thing with our farmers. Our farmers find it very difficult to do business. We have a deficit with them of $250 billion, which people don't know. It sounds so nice, the European Union, but let me tell you, they're not as tough as China, but they're bad. And I let them know it. And that's probably why they notified you. No, they don't treat our country well. We defend them, with Ukraine. So we're in for 250 billion, and they're in for about 71 billion, and they have the same size. If you add up the European nations that in terms of an economy, it's about the same size. When you say as us, and they're in, and they're in much greater risk. They're right there. We have an ocean separating us from. In this case, the enemy would be Russia. Used to be for the Soviet Union, but let's assume they're close enough. And what happens is they're in for 70-something million. I think even less than that, billion, and we're in for about 250 billion, and it could be a lot higher than that. And I say, why aren't you going to equalize? Why aren't they paying what we're paying? And they're in much more, it's much more important for them because of the fact that, they're right near there. I mean, they're all sort of in that location. We're not. But they should, and I did it with NATO. There were only 7 countries that were paid up in NATO out of 28 at the time. And the United States the United States was subsidizing NATO, tremendously subsidizing NATO. And I said, I went in and I said, you got to pay up. If you don't pay up, we're not going to defend you any longer. I took a lot of heat, but you know what happened? Billions and billions of dollars came flowing in.
Yeah. Okay. So he's right there, though. He's right there when he says that. Greece has been one of the very few countries that always kept spending more than the 2% of the global GDP of the country for army expenses, like you are supposed to do when you are a member of NATO, right? Then again, we have the constant threat from the Turks, so we have to do it. But he's right when he says that Europe has been complacent for way too long, like a freeloader, for example. They have been relaxing on the shoulders of the military might of the US for too long, and neglecting their own military expenses. And spending more about thinking more about the economy and the education and hospitals and all the rest of the infrastructure. And was that with Turkey? The problems we always had with Turkey, don't you, Bobby? About how they constantly threat our borders, and they do shit like that all the time. Yeah, we have a history. Let's say. So us being under constant threat from the Turks, we always have to take care of our military in that sense. Not really, but I'm not in the political issue much. Yeah. No, it's fine. Really, it's been an issue for the longest time. But I'm just trying to say that when Trump is saying that Europe has not been pulling their weight when it comes down to spending for the military and taking care for the military, he's right. Europe has been relaxing on the shoulders of the U.S. military might for too long, and I don't think he actually means it when he says that we are not going to defend you with that. He doesn't really mean that. But he's just trying to put some fire under the European asses to try and do some more spending. That's what I think it is, mostly, to get them to start taking, and it worked actually. They started running military programs more and whatnot. So anyway, let's keep listening.
And
I think a lot of the public isn't aware of the fact that the United States pays a disproportionate share of the NATO expenses.
and then we get
Even though,
taken
like,
advantage of on trade. So think about it.
well, I mean, the point of NATO is defending Europe, and it's it's like, then okay, well, why is the United States paying disproportionate?
Ukraine is not only is USA as well. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying that it isn't. I'm not saying that USA has no responsibility for this. In fact, they have huge amounts of responsibility over this, because they were those that kept reassuring Ukraine that they would be helping if a war happened. So USA is absolutely responsible for what is happening in the Ukraine right now. Oh yeah, I'm not saying anything else. Yeah, it's true.
Unfortunately, more to defend Europe than Europe. That doesn't make sense. That's unfair, and that is an appropriate thing to address.
Well, when you talk about
So
cost cutting and savings and everything else, I mean, honestly, look, there's nobody that feels worse about the Ukraine situation than I do, because I know it would have never happened. I know Zelensky. He was very honorable to me, because when they went with the Russia hoax and they said I had a phone call with him, he said it was a perfect phone call. It was a great phone call. He could have grandstanded and, said, oh, he was very threatening. He said, no, it was a very nice phone call. I called him up to congratulate him on his win, and you end up getting impeached because these people are lunatics. I was talking about the difference from the people within and the enemies on the outside. In many cases, the people from within are more dangerous for our country than the Russians and the Chinas. If you have a smart president, you're not going to have a problem with them. You're going to do things.
yeah,
Now, they've taken advantage of us
absolutely.
incredibly, but you're going to do things with the right person.
Yeah, well, I think it's obvious that you're a believer and an advocate of free speech, because during your first term as president, you were attacked relentlessly every day, often very unfairly with with false attacks, and you didn't try to shut down the media. You didn't try to inhibit their freedom of speech, and I think that says a lot.
Well, the good thing is that you and I have, and some people, very few, we can get the word out. Although sometimes it's hard because they don't want to print it, like we're having a great conversation right now. Kamala wouldn't have this conversation. She can't, because she's not
No.
smart. She's not a smart person, by the way. She can't have this conversation. And Biden, we don't even have to talk about it. I mean, he couldn't have this conversation. He would have given up on the first half of a question. He would have walked out. He would have said, where am I? Where am I going? So anyway, but no, he wouldn't have this.
That's true.
Not a lot of people would have this conversation, but we cover a lot of territory. But the beauty is that we can have a conversation, and I'm able to get it out without, because I get treated unfairly.
This is a really big point. You can actually have a conversation with you.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
And you can't have a conversation with Biden or Kamala. It's like it's not possible.
That's true.
So this is like talking to an NPC.
No.
So it's just impossible.
Well, but think of it. We need a man or person who's
Holy shit! Did Elon just call Kamala and fucking Biden a fucking NPC? Shit. Oh my god, fucking hell, dude, what a champion. Oh my god, dude, that's hilarious. NPCs, dude, holy fuck.
Unbelievably sharp in order to stop all the nuclear danger and all the dangers that I'm talking about. And I got along with all these. I got along with Kim Jong Un. We had dinner, we had everything, and he really liked me, and I got along with him really well. By the way, he's the absolute boss over there. A lot of people said, "Oh, do you think he really?"
That's for
Let me
sure.
tell you, I saw things that you don't want to know about. He is the boss. But we had a good relationship, and he doesn't like Biden. He considers him a stupid man. He said he's a stupid man. Well, at least he speaks his mind. But in this country, you're not sort of allowed to say it, but I guess you are. You should be allowed to say it if
Yeah.
it's true. But we need smart people, and we need people that have an ability to lead. And she doesn't have that ability. Can you imagine? Now,
Yeah.
Chairman Xi very well. Can you imagine her and him negotiating, or
No, it's
even
silly. It would be
standing
silly.
together? It is, the whole concept
Yeah.
is ridiculous. She is terrible. She's terrible. But she's getting a free ride. I
It
saw a
would.
picture of her
Yeah. Yeah.
on Time Magazine today. She looks like the most beautiful actress ever to live. It was a drawing, and actually,
Yeah.
she looked very much like our great First Lady, Melania. She didn't look.
Yeah.
She didn't look like Camilla. That's right. But of course, she's a beautiful woman, so we'll leave it at that, right?
Yeah, well, maybe like I think part of what people in America want to, people in America want to feel excited and inspired about the future. They want to feel like the
It's
future is
true.
going to be better than the past, and that America is going to do things that are greater than we've done in the past, reach
Right.
new heights that make you proud to be an American, and excited about the future.
They want the
And I
American
think
dream
just
back. They want the American dream back. More important than anything else. It's like you don't have that today because the people, they've been just sucked. They see incompetent people running our. You know, the Biden thing is very interesting. People just found him to be incompetent, and when I debated him, I was like, "Is this for real?" It was
Yeah, it was just absurd. But I think there are like some grand projects that we could do. I mean, I think like we could build a base on the moon. We could send American astronauts to Mars. We
right.
could build high speed
Yep.
connections that are more advanced than anything else in the world between our cities, so people have fast transport. Um, it's possible to solve traffic with tunnels.
That's right.
We already made great progress in Vegas doing that, and and just do things that are exciting and inspiring and make the future feel like it's better than the past.
Well, I saw what you
Like,
did in Vegas, and I'll tell you, it was amazing. I got to see. I took a big glimpse at it, and it's incredible. It's incredible, and you could do that all over. You could do that all over. It's deep.
yeah,
You don't even need much structure. Assuming you're in the right areas.
no, it's straightforward.
It's amazing.
So I think we could do some things that like China's got incredible high speed rail between its cities, but I think it's actually possible with tunnels if with deregulation with an ability to actually where it's like legal to actually do the tunnels. Then you could have high speed tunnels that are actually better than anything else in the world for high speed transport between cities, and that would be something that Americans can say, "Wow, okay, we've got something that's cooler than anyone else in the
Yeah.
world." That's the kind of thing that makes you proud to be an
And
American.
much safer than surface trains, where there is a danger there. With people, with crazy
Yeah,
people, it's much safer, much better. And it's sad because I've seen some of the greatest trains. I find it fascinating, and I've seen the systems and how they work, and the bullet trains they call them, I guess. And they
yeah,
they go unbelievably fast, unbelievably comfortable, with no problems. And we don't have anything like that in this country, not even close. And
yeah.
it doesn't make sense that we don't. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and I think also like there's I'm kind of hopping on the excess regulation, but I think something that that I think people can generally understand is that what happens with laws and regulations is that there's more and more of them every year, and unless there's a process to clean them up, eventually everything becomes
You're right.
illegal, and that actually it slows down the development of new technologies. I mean, if you take the sort of like I think there's room for some reform at the FDA for
Yeah.
improving the speed with which we approve drugs that could help save lives and improve people's
Yeah.
lives. And
I worked very hard
and
on that.
you know
We got that down
yeah,
to the lowest number ever, and we got therapeutics approved in the FDA that people can't even believe the speed. But I took them on. I don't think they like me too much, but I got things approved in the FDA at numbers that they wouldn't believe. And it's a very bureaucratic group. Actually, it's a fine group of people in many cases. I got to know a lot of them, but I was pushing them really hard for Regeneron, for so many different things that were really pretty amazing. But the FDA takes too long. It's 12 years to get a product approved. I got it down to 4, and I
yeah,
got some things done very quickly. But it's really something that is going to have to be worked on because it takes too long. Just takes too long.
yeah. It just takes too long, and it's you end up in the same with the approval, but it's just it takes years instead of something that I think could potentially take
Yeah,
months, and that improves people's lives. I
yeah,
think I just wanted to hop on this point that like there has to be an active process for reducing rules and regulations, because otherwise they just keep building up every year, and
yep,
you get like hardening of the arteries, and eventually everything's illegal or takes forever, and then we just we just ossify as a society. We can't make any
yeah.
progress, and that's it's a really big
Well,
deal.
Elon, just
So
getting back to the FDA for 1 second, I got something done called Right to Try. This is where you can go in and if you're terminally ill, you can use a space age, medicine or whatever it may be. We have the best doctors, the best labs in the world. We really do. And but people would go to other countries because you couldn't use the product, even if they thought it worked, because it's going through the FDA. I got it
yeah,
approved where you can
yeah,
you basically you look, nobody wanted, the doctors didn't want it because of the liability, the country didn't want it, our country, because they didn't want to get sued. These are people terminally ill. The insurance companies didn't want it, and the pharmaceutical companies, nobody wanted it. I got everybody into a room, and we came up with an agreement that you won't get sued. And also, they didn't want it on their record. If somebody's terminally ill and they die after taking a drug, they didn't want that on their record. So we set a separate list. If somebody was, so it wouldn't count as a negative.
yeah,
Okay. And as you know, we got it
yeah,
done. We have saved Right to Try. They've been trying to get this done for 58
yeah,
years. And it sounds simple, but it wasn't because, I mean, the insurance companies, nobody wanted it, but we got it done.
sure,
Somebody signs, you signed a document that you're not going to sue the insurance companies, the country, you're not going to sue anybody. And we got it done. And we're saving tens of thousands of lives. Right to Try. Hopefully you never need it. But if you
yeah,
do, you don't have to travel to Asia. People,
right,
if they had money, they go to
yeah,
Asia, they go
sure,
to Europe. If they don't have money, they go home and die. That's what happened. They'd go home and
yeah.
die.
Well, I mean, and actually, to give Europe some props here, it's like if a drug is approved in Europe, which has a crazy amount of regulations, it should obviously be approved in the U.S.
Yeah.
I mean, they get more regulations than we do. So why would a drug be approved in Europe and not in the U.S.? That's crazy.
Well, we did it. We did
Um,
something that really, they've been trying to do it for 50 years, and they just couldn't get it done, and I got it done. And it's really something. But you're right. Some people go to Europe because a drug isn't approved here, but it's approved in Europe, and it's a drug that, generally speaking, would
yeah,
work. It's pretty crazy. You're
absolutely.
right.
And I think so, as long as people are properly informed of the pros and cons, and like these are the risks, this is the risk, and like you make your own decision.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Well, I think just,
So
in sort of closing up, and by the way, I'm looking at the numbers. You got a lot of people listening. I hope you don't get
yeah,
nervous because you got a lot of people listening to you right now, like 60 million or something. What is that number? It's crazy. It's amazing how you
60
can
million?
see
Holy
that right
fuck.
away. What is the number? Wow. What is it?
well,
Wow.
I think in
Wow,
terms of people
that's a big, that's bigger than you said. You said 25 and you're much more than double that number, 25 million. I think you're going to be 60 or 70. And I guess over a period of time, hey, I congratulate you. Do I get paid for this or not?
Well, I think actually in terms of the number of people that will hear this conversation over the next few days to
Right.
weeks, it's going to be hundreds of
That's what they
millions.
say. Yeah, that's good. Well, look, it's an
Yeah.
honor. But I just asked this: are you better off now, or were you better off when I was president? Nobody's better off now. People, we put out polls on that, and nobody's better off now. Inflation has killed it. And they also feel very unsafe. You look at what's going on with a lot of different things. You look at the riots we had at the
Yeah.
colleges over, I mean, it's ridiculous, but
Right.
all of the riots, they just feel unsafe. And now they really feel unsafe because you have a new form of crime. It's called migrant crime. I call it Biden
Well,
migrant
yeah.
crime. Maybe I'll call it
Well,
Kamala
I,
migrant crime. But
I mean, with all these things, I always try to get to the ground truth by just asking people. And my mom lives in New York, and I was like, Mom, do have any of your friends, been attacked or assaulted? And she said, yeah, three of her friends in three
it's
separate
crazy.
incidents were assaulted just in recent months, just walking around the streets of New York. And I said, well, what happened to the people that assaulted them? Oh, nothing. They got away. Like, and they just
They
know
always get
that
away.
nothing's going. And they don't even bother reporting it because there's not. They know that there's not. They're not going to. People are not going to get prosecuted. They just let violent criminals out in New York
The only one
with
that gets
zero bail.
prosecuted is Donald Trump. They don't get, they prosecute Trump.
Yeah, I mean it's just obviously messed
Oh,
up
it's
if
terrible.
violent criminals are being getting off scot
Yep.
free, and meanwhile the New York spending massive resources prosecuting you, and it's like what's this and I think the sort of sensible public looks at this and says what the heck's going on here? This is obviously abuse of the legal system. The legal system is supposed to be protecting the
That's right.
public from violent criminals, and it should be obviously allowing the public to make their own decision about who should be president, as opposed to some legal case.
Once they start this precedent, because this can go on with the next one. I mean, this is a very bad precedent what they're doing in terms of going after their political opponent, and that's all it is. It's going after their political opponent,
Yeah,
and then you get a judge who's a strong Democrat, and I'm being nice when I say that. In many cases, crooked as hell, but you get a judge, and you go into an area where a Republican gets 3 or 4% of the vote, and you'll have a jury pool
yeah,
with people that hate Republicans or hate. It could
sure,
also be the other way,
of
though,
course,
because it could start the other way in areas where they hate
exactly.
Democrats, and you get into a
Yep,
Pandora's box. It's a very dangerous thing for this country, and a very dangerous thing even for the state. New York City is
yep,
losing. New York
absolutely.
City and state lose a lot of business over what they did to me, because these people say we don't want that to happen to us. That's no justice system. You have an unfair system of
Yes.
justice, and it's costing New York State a tremendous amount of money. People are leaving and companies are leaving.
So apparently, to bring you up to speed in case you don't know what's going on in New York City right now. So New York City is considered one of those states that are how do you call it? Like fucking hell, like there is a term, like where the migrants can go and the city is not allowed to to tell them to go back. They are forced to accept them. Shelter city, something like this. I can't remember what's called. But the thing is that apparently they have been very progressive with their legislations, and what they are doing is if someone steals things that cost less than $1,000, it's considered a misdemeanor, and you don't get prosecuted, you don't get jail time, you just get released back up. So what has been going on is that the robberies and the thieves have been going crazy in New York. Shops have been raided, and Yeah, they have a huge issue, like a $4 or $5 billion of economy of stolen goods, and there are lots of businesses that have closed down due to this, and yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy actually. That's what they are talking about right now. So due to the progressive legislations in New York, they have huge problem with thieves and assaults and stuff like that. That's what's going on.
And they won't come back. So, all of that stuff is important. But the economy now is the big thing, and we can turn that economy up so fast, and people are going to be back again. We're going to get rid of inflation.
I think there's a lot of opportunity.
Right.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
So,
and I just want to I want to congratulate you. You've done an amazing job. You have definitely got a fertile mind. We can talk. You and I can talk about rockets.
Well, it's kind of you to say. Thank you.
Tunnels. We can talk about tunnels and rockets and electric cars. So many things. And now you're into the AI, and that's going to be another beauty, I'll say. So it's an amazing thing you've done, Elon. It's an amazing thing, and I congratulate you.
I mean, thank you. And I just say here, here's to an exciting, inspiring future that people can look forward to and be optimistic and excited about what happens next. And that's the kind of future that I think you will bring as president, and that's why I endorse you.
Well, I appreciate that. That endorsement meant a lot to me. Not all endorsements mean that much, to be honest. Your endorsement meant a lot. And, we have a phrase, make America great again. It's pretty simple, but it really says that we want to make America great again. And we can do it. We can do it now. But if we were going to suffer another 4 years like we've suffered for the last 4 years, I'm not sure the country can ever come back. That's how bad it is. It's so bad. We have to do a lot of things.
I think that's a very real risk.
Yeah, it's a big risk.
That's a very real risk.
Yep.
And it's, I'd just like to note to people listening, like I've not been very political before, and if you look at my record, I've actually been. I'm not like sometimes they try to paint me as like a far right guy, which is absurd because I'm like making electric vehicles and solar and batteries, helping with the environment, and I actually I supported Obama. I stood in line for 6 hours to shake Obama's hand when he was running for president, and so it's not like I'm like some sort of dyed-in-the-wool long-term Republican. I'd call myself historically a moderate Democrat, but now I feel like we're really at a critical juncture for the country, and I think a lot of people thought the Biden administration would be a moderate administration, but it's not, and obviously we're just going to see an even further left administration with Kamala. That's my honest opinion. I mean, her dad is literally. She was brought up as an actual. Her dad is a Marxist economist. You can Google it. I mean, it's not a. We're not making this up. That's how she was brought up. So, and we want to have a future that is prosperous. And I think we're just at this critical juncture, and I think this is a case of the America is going to at a fork in the road, and
true.
And I think it will take the path to, like, you are the path to prosperity, and I think Kamala is the opposite. Then that's my honest opinion. I'm gonna get attacked like crazy, and I've also experienced quite a bit of lawfare myself, but I'm just trying to tell people my honest opinion, and I haven't been really active in politics before. And I'm just trying to point out that my track record historically has been moderate, if not moderate, slightly left. And so this is to people out there who are in the moderate camp to say, I think you should support Donald Trump for president. And I think it's actually a very important junction in the road, and we're in deep trouble if it goes the other way.
Well, I want to thank you. And, I actually always did think of you as somewhat left. I must say that. So it's even more of an honor to have your endorsement. I know how strong you feel about it. But, when you think of her, San Francisco, 15 years ago, I had a great friend, Bob Tish. He said it's the greatest city in America. And now it's almost not livable there. And California likewise. And she was involved in the destruction of San Francisco and the destruction of California. And she will be involved in the destruction of our country if people are
I wonder what happened to San Francisco and California. They kept saying this. I don't know the history of these two cities. I haven't been following the politics back then, so I wonder what happened back then.
So unwise as to elect her. And I hope that doesn't happen. And I hope the elections are going to be run honestly. And we're going to turn this country around. We're going to.
They went ultra woke, really? So it tracks on homelessness on the streets oh shit, really? Do you know any details about what kind of woke systems ended up ruining the city, and about how also the same looting policy, I think? Oh, I see. Okay, so I think I get it now then.
We're going to do things and we can do it fairly quickly. And we have to get rid of the criminals that have been, given to us by other countries as they laugh. They laugh at us. They think we're stupid to accept these people. These are radical, stone cold killers in many cases and terrorists. And they're in our country by the hundreds of thousands.
Yeah,
And we have to take
yeah,
them out.
yeah. I mean, if I could summarize it, perhaps, I think these are issues that I think most people in America would agree with, which is that we want safe and clean cities, we want secure borders, we want.
Last, if I'm not mistaken, the schools are not online to tell them families if their, for instance, son goes to class and starts wearing a skirt. What, really? Oh wow, they really went left, eh? Damn, these fuckers went ultra woke. God damn, man. Holy shit. Okay, well, fuck,
Sensible government spending. We want to restore both the perception and reality of respect in the judicial system. Just stop the lawfare, and I think that's like. And how are those even right wing positions? I think those are that's just common sense, and that's. I mean, would you agree with that?
100%. I don't understand, the whole, they call it progressive. They don't like the word liberal anymore, but call it liberal or progressive. I don't understand how somebody could say that it's okay for them to empty prisons into our country. And again, I told you their crime rates all over the world are going way down, which makes sense. In fact, the next time what we'll do is if something happens with this election, which would be a horror show, we'll meet the next time in Venezuela because it'll be a far safer place to meet than our country. Okay, so we'll go, you and I will go and we'll have a meeting and dinner in Venezuela because that's what's happening. Their crime rate's coming down and our crime rate's going through the roof. And it's so simple. And you haven't seen anything yet because these people have come into our country and they're just getting acclimated. And they don't know about being politically correct law enforcement or lack of law enforcement. And our police, I have to just end with this. We have great police. We have great law enforcement, but they're not allowed to do their job. They have to be able to do their job without being destroyed.
Well, absolutely, and it's obviously demoralizing if you're a police officer risking your life to arrest violent criminals who could kill you and do kill you sometimes, and then you arrest the violent criminal and then the DA doesn't prosecute and they just let the guy out.
Right.
Well, then why should a police officer risk their life to arrest a violent felon?
Well, even worse,
if
Elon,
nothing's going to happen.
even worse, they prosecute the police officer. They go after it and they prosecute the police officer and they take away his pension. They take away his job. He loses his family. He loses his house.
Same shit is happening here, by the way. It's more the policemen are scared shitless to act sometimes because they know that they are gonna get prosecuted and say shit like this if they. Yeah, it's fucking insane, man. It's fucking insane. Sometimes the law is messing with the policemen and more than it does with for the felons, which is fucking insane.
Well, I thought it was very telling, like incredibly telling, that when there was that case where sort of a gang of thugs beat up police officers. I think it was in Times Square in New York, and and then nothing happened to those guys. They were let out, zero bail, and I think a bunch of them were given free tickets to California. Well, what is I mean, that is a gross indignity against the United States, and that's how, I mean, this is insane. Like, have we lost all pride? What that how can such a thing be allowed to occur?
I've never seen anything.
You know?
We see where they get shot. It's a very dangerous profession, but it's something they're very proud of, and they want to be able to do their job. But I've seen them get shot. I've seen a lot of things, but I've never seen where these guys are standing in the middle of a big street, everybody watching them, and they're literally boxing, like punching, stand up fighting a police officer. There were two of them, and
Yeah,
yet about six
yeah,
of
yeah.
these guys, and they're punching the hell out of them. And in their own country, they would be dead if they did that. They'd be shot. They
Yes.
would be shot instantly. And they come from these countries, and it's taking them a while to realize that we don't do that in this country. But in their own
Yeah,
country, if they stood on a street and had a fight with a police officer, they would be shot. There's no political correctness, and
yeah. It's
it's
just
such a sad thing to see. And that's the reason you have crime,
we
by the way,
yeah,
because we don't do anything about
yeah.
it.
Yeah, we just cannot have a situation where our police officers are beaten up on camera by a gang of illegal immigrants, and then nothing happens to the guys that beat up the cops. I mean, and they're let out. This is
Well, we're going to
unacceptable.
change it,
Um,
and we're going to get them out of the country. When I first got involved, they said you couldn't get them back to these countries. You couldn't take them back. In the case of Guatemala, Honduras, El Salvador, some others, you couldn't get them back. And I said, really? Oh, you can't get them back? Because under Obama, he couldn't get them back. They'd fly them in, and they'd put planes on the runways in these countries so you couldn't land the plane. They'd bring them back. And the generals told me, sir, we can't bring them back. The countries won't accept MS-13 gang members. They won't accept them. And I said, really, how much do we pay these various countries in terms of economic aid, which is also somewhat ridiculous? And the answer was $750 million. I said, good. Tell them they're in default. They're delinquent. We're not paying them anymore because they won't accept
yeah,
their.
it's
And you know what happened? They all called me,
yeah,
every one
yeah,
of them. They said, we would be honored to take them back, sir. We would be honored. It was so easy. But it's one of those things. And we got them back. We took in so many, the MS-13 is probably
yeah,
the worst gangs in the world. They're the most vicious, violent. We took them out of here by the thousands and got them out of here. And their countries took them back. And because I said, you're not getting any more economic aid. And once I said that, they were nice. They wouldn't take them back for
yeah,
Obama. They
yeah.
wouldn't take them back for anybody. And now we have a problem because we have this guy, and they don't take him back anymore with Biden because they don't respect him.
Yeah, yeah. It's just gotta be done. We just can't have whether they're citizens or not citizens. We can't have, because they won't prosecute citizens either. Not just illegals. So that if it's you can't have violent, repeat violent offenders that are not that don't get
That's
incarcerated,
right.
because they will obviously, by definition, continue to hurt people. And I think where part of this comes from is that there's and I do sort of consider myself liberal in some ways. I mean, it's just that you want to have empathy for
Right.
people. Obviously, you want to have empathy for people. I totally agree with that. You want to have empathy, but you also have to have empathy for the victims of the criminals. And if you just have empathy for the criminals, it's actually shallow empathy. It's not real. You're not thinking. You have one layer deep empathy. You got to say, like, what if you don't incarcerate this person? Who are they going to hurt? Who are they might kill someone. They might rape someone. If you don't incarcerate them, you have to have empathy for the victims. And there's a lack of empathy for the victims of the criminals, and too much empathy for the criminals. It doesn't make
Yeah. I mean, yeah, man. Elon is right. These fuckers have gone so woke that they care more about the felons than they care about the actual victims and citizens themselves. It's fucking insane, man.
sense. That's why you want to have deep empathy for society as a whole, not shallow empathy for
That's right.
criminals.
And we have to give our police officers the dignity and the respect that they deserve. And we have to let them do their job. They can do a great job, but we have to let them do their job. And if we don't do that, it's going to all It's going to all disappear. There's never been a society like this where you're allowed to do anything you want and nothing happens. And I'm talking about violent crime. And it's going to get more violent because these are really, really violent people. And we're going to get them out of our country and we're going to get them back to where, because they were sent here by the presidents and by the various people that run those countries. And I know every one of those guys. And they're smart people and they're streetwise people. And they really think that the USA is stupid. They think we're run by stupid people, and they happen to be right. But when I was there, we had no problem. We got them out. We took out thousands of MS-13 gang members. We brought them back. And now, again, it's the same old story. We don't do it. And they actually gave them a big increase in aid. They raised it up to billions of dollars, and they get nothing for it. So, it's I hope everybody's going to vote for Trump, and we're going to get this country straight.
Yeah.
And I didn't need this. I'm like you. I didn't need this. I had a very nice life. I didn't need to go through court systems and go through all the other stuff and run at the same time. I have to run. I have to go through fake trials with, in some cases, corrupt judges, totally corrupt judges. I didn't need it. I had a nice life. I have great locations. I have beautiful oceans that I have places. This was, but I felt it was important. And if I had to do it over again, you probably think I'm crazy for doing it, actually. But if I had to do it over again, I would have done it over again because this is so much more important than me or my life. We're going to save this country. This country is going down. And these people are bad people that we're running against, and they're liars. They make statements. They do things that are so bad. They say they're going to make a strong border. They say they've been great on the border, and they've been the worst in history. They say they're going to stop crime.
Like, the facts speak for themselves.
It's so incredible.
Speak for themselves. Like it's got to the point where people just don't even bother reporting crime in a lot of cities because they know nothing is going to happen. That's what I hear anecdotally from people all the time. So it's just my values. I'm just saying to people out there, like the things I think are important for the future is like we've got to have safe cities, we've got to have secure borders, we've got to have sensible spending, and we've got to have deregulation, and so we can have a prosperous future. And then we want to have some exciting, sort of moonshot projects that people can get fired up about. And that's the future I'm looking for. And I'm pro environment, but I'm not against. I'm not like I don't think we should vilify the oil and gas industry because they're keeping civilization going right now. And but I do think we want to move, at a reasonable speed towards a sustainable energy economy. Those are my values, and I think, and so I mean that's why I'm supporting you for president.
Well, I appreciate it. We're going to give incentive to companies to come into our country, not to leave our country. We're going to be giving tremendous incentives. We want companies to build here, not to build in other locations. And we want to create jobs. And again, it's about the American dream. You don't hear about the American dream anymore, Elon. You don't hear. You're the American dream in the truest sense, but you don't hear about the American dream anymore. And you're going to hear about it. People, they need that incentive to go out and do it. And they're going to love their lives. I mean, they're going to look forward to getting up in the morning and going to a job that they love, not a job that they can't stand, or not any job at all where they have no money, where they literally have no money. And then they end up with violence and lots of other problems. No, we're going to do some great things. And I learned a lot in the first. We had a great economy and all of that. We rebuilt the military. We did so much, but I also learned the best people. I learned the good people, the smart people, the dumb people, the people that can do things. The people, you learn. When I first came in, I tell people I was in Washington, D.C. only 17 times, according to the fake news media. I was in 17 times. I never stayed over. And you don't know people. You rely on other people to give you names, and then you realize the people you relied on weren't so good. Now, we had great people, but we also had some where I wouldn't have, used them had I known. Now I know everybody. And I think we're going to really turn things around fast. We have no choice. Otherwise, we're not going to have a country. And I really appreciate this. To me, it's been a lot of fun being with you. You're an amazing guy. You've done an incredible job and a great inspiration to people, a great inspiration. And I hope you keep going and just continue to do well. And we're going to have a big election coming up. And I think November 5th will be the most important day in the history of our country. I think that election will be the most important election. And I think it'll end up being maybe the most important day in the history of our country, because if
Yeah.
we don't win, I just feel so sorry for everybody.
No, I think we're at a fork in the road of destiny of civilization, and I think we need to take the right path, and I think you're the right path. So I think
Well,
that's what it comes down to.
thank you very much, Elon. It's a great honor, and we'll do it again sometime. And it's been really fun, and I hope you got a lot of viewers. I hear you got a lot, but I hope you
Sure.
got
Yeah.
I know you got a lot of them. So I appreciate it. I'll see you soon.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you, Elon. Thank you very much. Bye.
Okay. Well, I guess that's it. Interesting. What the fuck?
Say it.
Are you worried at all about the size of Harris's?
Oh, it auto-played. Okay. All right. Well, that was interesting. That was an interesting listen. Okay, let's close this down. Well, I'm on a plane. It's gonna cut any second, so just saying, have a good swimming kick. Echo night in the dick for me. Hey, shit, man. That's so fucking cool, dude. Have a nice flight, and I will definitely try and do that. Enjoy your vacation, dude. Thanks for dropping by and say hi. That's so fucking cool, man. Have a nice vacation, my dude. Be well, Oli. Be fucking well, mate. Very poggers, my doggers. Very poggers indeed. Very cool. Let me set that shit up. Have a nice vacation, dude, yeah. Garments. What else shall we pick? Garments, this, and wood. Give me the wood. Give me that. So everything that has to do with cloth, some shit. We put that shit here. And I can sell the rest. Keep some of these. All right, that's a little bit better. Make it a little bit more tidy and shit. A little chest here just in case, and this shit here I can take these off here and put them there, I suppose. Alright, that can work. Okay, that's a little bit better, man. That's a little bit more tidy. Alright, finally. Holy fuck, that was a pet peeve of me for the longest time. Alright, we did some cleanup.
This island will be healed, one stone at a time.
Let me put the... Alright, I kind of lowered the volume of the game, so let me know if the game sound is okay compared to my voice, eh? Should be fine, should be fine. Okay, let me sell all the wood though, because we don't need all this shit. Okay, there we go. Okay, we are back on 6 golds. That's good, that's good.
Everything is a prize.
Everything is a prize.
Do it for God.
Do it for God and country. Plague Doctors. Black Trench. Nameless Pass. Bloody Business. Okay. I mean, how many of these fucking things do I have to kill? I mean, seriously, this shit is still alive. This shit is still active. See, Luis, bro. What the hell? How many fucking sirens do I have to kill?
On alert. When will
Siren?
What a joke.
Okay, well, I guess it's gonna have to be some more of them. Oh, hey, okay, dude. Okay, wait, I forgot about something here. There you go. All right, we are good. We are good. You. All right. Okay. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy, old pal. All right.
Get over
Nice. Okay, so these boys have respawned. So the little shit fuckers must be respawned too. Alright, I don't have to loot any materials, I just have to kill the guys, man, so that's good. Okay. Hopefully I'm not gonna have to kill too many sirens, and I wanna keep going with the other quests, man. Bitch. All right. Let's head up there. Ooh, that was close. Okay. Very nice. That's a nice axe, by the way. One of my favorite weapons when I was leveling up. All right, adios. Let's go get the other thing. Whoops. All right, very nice. Let's get going. Let's get going, yeah. All right. Let's head up there. Man, that attack is so fucking cool. Holy damn. I wasn't using that enough at all. I really love how far this weapon reaches, man. It's so cool. All right. Oh, my gear is broken? Damn. Let's didn't expect that. I'm gonna have to go repair when I'm back. For now though, let's keep farming. Let's keep farming, shall we? Yeah. Nice. A little chest over here. Okie dokie. Let's go up. Up and away. Upwards and onward. Onwards and upwards. All right. Very cool. Very. Ooh. Get up there, bitch. Nope. Nope. All right. Get in. Nope. You're not going away. You're not dodging, buddy. Yeah. God damn. Gotta love how fucking fast this weapon is. So fast. It's so fast. It's so fast. Okay. Alright, I need to find sirens though. Nice. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh wait, I have the powder. Hey, I can repair my gear with the powder, man. Hell yeah, buddy. There you go. There it is. Bitch. All right, saved me some money. Saved me some money. Whoops. I'm coming, bitch. I'm coming. Scythes of the Emperor. Man, I can't wait to play a Space Marine, dude. God damn it. This game is gonna be amazing. I mean, hopefully it's gonna be amazing. Can't fucking wait. Okay. Let's keep it going. It's a me, Mario. Alright, we need to. So the sirens must be. The sirens must be forward a little bit. Usually these stupid creatures are around here somewhere. Alright, I mean, they're so fucking annoying though. Okay, there you go. Get this shit in here. Oh, come on. Jump up, jump up. Alright. Bitch. Hey, finally, holy shit. God damn. Okay. Okay, where is this? Where is the faster teleporter from here? It's back. Not here. Yeah, cause I think I had enough for this place here. I think we can go do some more questing, I suppose. We also have the quest to do crucibles, so we can jump into that too. That's always a very good idea. Let's go give this in. Then we can definitely hop into that. All right.
Do it for
God and country. Completed. There you go. The Black Trains, Nameless Pass. Federal pillagers. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. We can definitely do that, yeah. So we are at the Nameless Pass, yeah. Okay. So these fuckers are over there, right? Well, we need to go and kill the pig guys, so... Alright, let's go. Yeah, he actually fought back. That's pretty impressive. Line him up. Okay. Wait, I don't need to go from there. We need to go more on the right side. Right? Nice. Okay. Whoop, careful. All right, well. Oh, god damn it. This bitch though. Okay, there you go. Let's get the chest real quick. Alright, so we get through here. Go up there. God damn it. Okay, there you go. Fine. I can't bother to get in there just for that guy. All right. I don't remember any enemies being down here, so why do we have the mark? Oh, maybe it's down there. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe the guy's in the tunnel. How do I... Wait, I don't remember. Wait a minute. How the fuck do we get in there? Must be through here on the left. Yeah. Oh no! Ah, fuck, man. God damn it! I thought I could try. I could jump. Ah, I'll have to run it all the way back there again. Damn. That was pretty retarded, wasn't it? Ugh. Alright, we're gonna have to do that again, I suppose. And go from here in there. Okay. All right, let's go. Oh, wait. Let's go through here. Yeah, that's where I fucked up. This is the right path. There you go. Oh, actually, that's literally where I was. Okay, there you go. Clear that out. Okay. I don't remember the path through here. I don't come here often, actually. All right, so now we jump, right? Okay, good. All right. Yeah, that's the guys I need. Perfect. Okay. Wait. Ah, fuck! Oh my god, I misclicked. Come on, dude. Oh my god, bro. Jesus Christ, the fuck is wrong with me? Okay, I really need to get to use that teleporter. Like, holy shit. Oh my god, I need to do so much walking. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's... Oh! Careful. Damn, I was about to jump again, man. Jesus Christ. Ah, damn. Alright. Okay. Ah, shit. I didn't take the teleporter again. Oh my god. If I die, I'm gonna have to do that all the way again. Well, don't die, I guess, right? As long as I don't do anything stupid and... Alright. So, do I jump in the water or... Ah! Okay, there we go. Over here, very nice. Okay. Alright, when pigs fall, there we go. Is the guy here actually in here? Oh no, there is nothing. Okay. Well, I thought that, I thought there would be someone here, but there is no big bad guy here. Alright, then let's check the teleporter then. Alright. No biggie.
Better this world.
Black trench. Okay. Black trench it is. Sacrament.
What did you do at the mountain gate?
Nameless pass. Black. What the fuck is the black trench again? Urban glades. Shallows. It's in here somewhere, wasn't it? I would say
Nothing.
let's go and do. Let's go and make get a run going. First of all, we need to sell all this stuff here. That's low level 11 anyway. Okay, there we go. That's low level. All of that is low level anyway. Okay. Pine. Well, I guess I could save that and take it to the chest and see what's going on. How much money do we have? Okay, 6. Nice. We made 2 gold. That's not too bad. Considering I had 12 gold before I started doing Crucible runs. Okay, so let's throw that in there. This is not there. The hand doesn't go there. That goes there though. Okay, so this goes there. That also goes here. The iron doesn't go there. The hand goes here, right? Yeah. All right. Okay, we're cool. We are very good. You are a strange one, Serum.
Serum.
On watch. May your will be half as strong as my work.
Okay.
Good date. Nothing sings like steel.
There you go. Nice and brand new. So we have the quests say what? Spin blood, bounties, quests. Serum Crucible runs. The Black Trends. Okay, there we go. Set them back down and send them to an early grave. Why can't I remember where the fuck is the Black Trench? Oh wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I do. I think I do. I think it's a yeah. If I'm not mistaken, it's a thing where the bug thing was yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna take a piss and I'll be right back, boys. Um, all right. Okay, let's see. Let's see if actually I got this right, because my memory on this is kind of blurry, weirdly enough.
There's a view of the
I played this game only 500 hours, theoretically speaking. Where is it? Let's see. Bounties, the Black Trench, yeah. Alright, let's see. I think it is the place. I may be mistaken though. Urban Glades, right, yep, that's the Urban Glades indeed. That's another Black Trench. That one is on the other side, isn't it? Well, considering we are here, might as well, right? Nice. Oh! Damn. Okay. Take all that. Okay. All right. I mean, we can always do a crucible run after that. I just wanted to finish up with the bounties first, but it is what it is. It's fine. This guy is still bugged. Damn, son. This guy is still bugged. Like 3 days in a row or something. Damn. Bitch. Bye. Okay. Nice. Alright, there you go. Nice and easy, boy. Nice and easy. Nice. All right. Oh, chest. Okay, there you go. Let's zoom in through the water over here and bada bada boom. Nice. Let's go. Alright, there you go. Get over with this guy. Nice. All right, let's go. Let's get out. I'm not gonna go to whatchamacallit for the bounty now. We can go later. It's fine. It's fine. Damn. Okay, that was pretty fucking cool, actually. Damn, look at the knockback though. Alright, well. Good to see you then. I thought I didn't have to block. I didn't think she would knock me back so far away. Well, the more you know. That was messier than it should have been. Okay. Guess it's because I don't really bother to dodge, to be honest. Uh-oh. Let's go up the... Wait. Ah, shit, I can't go from there. Damn. Maybe I can go... Wait a minute, how do I go? Can I go from down there? Yeah, there we go. Up here. There is. Nice. All right, there it is. I'm not going down there. I can't really be fucked to go down there. Even though it could be a good loot, but actually, we don't have to go there right now. We can head down here. Alright, there it is. Okay, we need all that stuff so we can sell it. Damn, the vista from up here though. Mariner's Keep. Ah, fuck. I really need to stop falling from heights, man. All right. Before we go there, though, we shall go here. Nah, it's fine. All right, get the thingy up there. Okay, there we go, and down we go, dude. Down we go. All right. Okay.
One should always
Nice. Get him, get him, get him.
someone must really want you there.
All right, we go in here. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Now the chest is there. Nobody knows. Nobody knows you.
And I can't always collect.
Ah, never gets old. Never gets old. Alright, we're gonna squeeze through here. Very nice. Okay, so we can go up there. Nice. Okay, there we go. Well, yeah, I can go down here. Question is, do I wanna? Yeah, I suppose I do. Oh, careful, careful. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, bro! This fucking bitch again. Jesus Christ, cunt. God damn, this is annoying. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, so we go all the way through here. Get rid of this guy. God damn it. Alright, let's actually take that. So I can go and kill the other guy. There it is. Alright. Why couldn't we get the quests in the port, man? Would have been so much simpler. I got so much wood I can't do anything with it. It's unfortunate, it's very unfortunate. Damn. The fuck? I spaced out. That was weird. What the hell? Okay. Wait a minute. So let's go down here. Actually, you know what? Let's go do a crucible, man. Let's go and do a crucible. Take that. Very good. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna sell everything and we are out. Okay. All that stuff I don't really need. I mean, this stuff we can always sell, right? Was I buying all this time? Oh my god, I just buy shit. Okay, well, let's sell everything. All of that, all of that. These are useless. That too, that too.
Serum?
I can sell all that, I suppose.
Sacrament and gold.
Sacrament and doors. Okay.
May your will be half as strong as my work. Warrior's only as good as his weapon. Nothing sings like steel. The world at your fingertips.
I wonder how expensive iron bars are to sell.
See that?
Maybe a good strategy would be to actually sell them.
Not a war was won on an empty stomach.
Okay. We can buy some of that, right? Let's actually buy 40 pieces of these. And 20 pieces of these. Make 20 pieces of food from that. And let's go back and get our potions. Alright, that's gonna be enough food for some runs. I shouldn't really be needing much food with this build anyway. Considering the damage mitigation and all that jazz, right?
Serum. On alert.
This island will be healed one stone at a time.
Okay. Alright. Put the gems in there. Okay. We don't need that. 20. We can put that in there. That one can be put in there. The hand, no. Not this, no. That one, yes. There we go. That one and that one, no. Okay. These things we can deposit in the max chest. Okay. Alright, there we go. So we can definitely get this. Okay. That's fine. Put those in here. Put that in there. Get this. Okay. Linen and the things. Okay, let's go. Okay. Let's go run some crucibles, man. Even though I don't know if I'll be able to do the boss though. I haven't managed to kill it yet with this weapon. 5 crucible echoes. 5 crucible. Okay, yes. No, not here. I need to run all the way to the other side for that one.
May your will be half as strong as my work.
All right, let's go. Let's do that. Okay.
Warrior's only as good as his weapon.
Warrior's only as good as his weapon. All right, crucible. Here we go. Here we come. Here we go. Here we come. Ooh. Okie doke. Okie doke. There we go. All right. Up and away. All right. Very nice. Very nice, boys. Very nice. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Some coffee, man. Ah. Whoops. Papa ready to do to do. Yeah. Man, I miss doing crucibles. I went down so much money from all the runs. I haven't been in here for a while. How much money do we have? 6 gold. Damn. How the fuck? I went from 12 gold, 13 or something, down to 6 from all the food consumption and the respecting I was doing. God damn, that was brutal. Alright, let's fucking go, dude. Let's actually do some proper runs. Careful, 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 careful. Okay. Ah! Should have dodged that, bitch. These fucking worms, though. Damn. Okay. No, I'm not skipping to Limnus. Poise the face is good. Okay. Let's go. Let us go. Damn, I'm rusty. I got used to the damage in the outside world way too much. Alright. Let's actually do some of that, because why the fuck not? Damn, son. Oh no! Oh damn, actually you can block that attack, that's so cool! Actually, that's super cool. I didn't know that. Okay. It is still messier than I would like it to be, so. But I am a little bit rusty, though, it's true. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Oh, there's another one. Nice. Ah, you gotta love this shit. You gotta love this ability, man. Holy moly. Such a good way to destroy the shield guys. Alright, there it is. Oh, come on. Alright. Okay. So let's go and see what we get here. I mean, I'm gonna do Nah, let's respect this. Damn, this is... Wow, dude, really? This is trash. Holy shit. What the fuck are these bonuses, boy? Damn. Wow, that's some bad bonus right there. Holy fuck. Had to be out for a bit. Talk is over, I see. yeah, Bobby boy, indeed. Yeah. I mean, it was interesting, man. It was interesting. This shit was definitely interesting. Let me tell you that much. It was pretty interesting to see. Whoa, no damage taken, boy. Fuck yeah. Says as he takes damage. Okay. All right. We should. Okay. Run. Nice. Fuck yeah, dude. There you go, broski. There you go. So how are you doing, Bobby boy? Is everything all right? Are you chilling? Are we good? Oh damn, son. I can kill this guy without the bonus. That's fine. I don't have health anyway. Oh my god, look at this bonuses, my boy. It sucks. Damage second increased by that is good. Focus gain, that's good. Focus cooldown, that's good. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Alright, we're doing some. Alright, that's not bad at all. That's actually a little bit better, isn't it? Wanna have a shower, dinner, probably some Remnant 2 after. Fuck yeah, dude. Are you enjoying Remnant? Are you having fun with that? Remnant 2 is a shooter game, right? It is, isn't it like a third-person shooter? Am I right on that? Bitch. Oh, come on! Fucking worms. Okay. No, don't fall down. Holy shit. Nice. Alright, we should be able to go down there and kill the wormies. There you go. No buff for the wormies? Okay. Haven't played in a bit, so I'm playing DLC with some dude from a Discord. Hell yeah, that sounds good, my boy. That sounds cool indeed. Oh. Playing as in running after? Really? He's that good? Damn. You're playing with a huge nerd, eh? Alright. Hey, hello, Pinnas boy. Pinnas boy. Alright, let's take that. There we go. Don't need anything from this guy. We can leave. Alright. We are back on 99 souls, by the way. In case we want to enchant anything, but we really don't, so that's not gonna be useful right now, I suppose. Okay. Ah, that is the burst that does. Okay, I see. Healing effects ooh, I'm gonna take that. Increase chance to spawn a plague burst on damage dealt. Alright, alright. Generate enemies movement speed. No. I mean, how many? No, I don't have many slots left, so I'm gonna save them. I am going to save them, yeah. What are you having for dinner, by the way, Bobby? What's anything cool? You want some gyros? You want me to get you some gyros? Nice. I'm down with some gyros, man. Fuck yeah, dude. I know, right? Oh shit, it is some good shit. It is. I mean, I know. I can understand that. All right, let's go. All right, I know I have to see what's left in the fridgeroni. In the fridgeroni. Hell yeah, go and check that out, man. Fuck yeah. Go and check out the fridgeroni. That's okay, that's the burst. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, actually. Nice, look at that. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Okay. With plague on damage taken, nah. Ooh. Focus is removed. Damn. 25% plague damage. Damn. Damage taken decreased by 30%. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be a nice one. It's gonna be a nice, good one. Okay. All right. Okay, that black explosion does damage, man. All right. Nice. Let's go. Wow, we are already at the boss. Holy fuck. That was fast. Give me 1 second. I need to send text. Okay. Oh, very nice. Okay. So I'm gonna have to do this. Get some food in, and then we need to do. I'm gonna drink the poise defense. Okay.
Let me rest. No escape.
Ah, this is the plague explosion. Interesting, interesting.
Release me.
It's broken, it's broken. Damn. Come on. Okay, we can block that one. Come on. Alright. Okay. That was a successful run. Oh my god, look at that chest. Falling Sky, two-handed weapon, Armor of Silence. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, dude. Armor of Silence, plate body armor. Oh, we are born in a roar. We must die in the quiet. Damn, son. Okay, that is a cool fucking armor. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I'm not risking of enchanting this. I'm gonna keep it as it is. And I'm gonna upgrade the shit out of it and use it as a white armor. And then I'm gonna farm it again, and the next one I'm gonna drop, I am going to enchant it. 200 staff. Damn, look at that. Damage increased with max focus. Stamina refill on focus used at empty stamina. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Wow, dude. We got some epic loot, man. Damn, we got some good shit. We got some good shit, yeah. Okay. The rapier, Basta's cuirass, chain lightning, woven ring. Yeah, well. Okay, well, thing is, we already got the best loot from the boss, so. Alright, fuck yes. I mean, that was worth it. That was super worth it. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Let's go back. Oh man, this is gonna be so cool. Okay, this chest is amazing, dude. Finally. We got a super nice, decent chest. Armor piece. Okie dokie. Alright, so I need to upgrade the chest. Yes. All right.
Nothing sings like steel. Warrior's only as good as his weapon. This
Okay. I should possibly upgrade these, right? Yeah. Okay, so I don't need these though, and crown ring, right? Gain 2% damage dealt. Health decreased by 10%. Do I have a crown ring, or did I sell it?
Warriors only as good day.
Okay, we're gonna need to upgrade this puppy here. Silver ingot. Yeah, we have enough. It's fine. Nice.
Your will be half as strong as my work.
285, and then we are going to exalt this thing, and it's gonna be amazing.
Nothing sings like steel.
Yeah, armor, health, stamina,
Your
and
will
weight,
be
pretty
half as
much.
strong
Yeah.
as my work.
15.
Nothing sings like steel. Warrior's only as good as his weapon.
Serum.
Okay. I don't care, man. I'm gonna wear this.
Sacrament and
Okay.
life.
Infuse. Okay. So, stamina, armor, focus increase, health. Okay. Armor. 1, 2, 3, 4. And what do I do? Do I don't put the feather on there? Or do I not pull the health in there? I suppose I can leave the health out of this. And
Greeting.
focus ring. Damn. Equip load, focus regeneration. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. Oh man, do I enchant this? If it gets a bad roll, I'm gonna get fucked royally though. And I won this chest. Nah, I mean I can't risk it, man. I can't risk of losing this chest and rolling horribly on it. Yeah, nah, fuck this. Let's just put normal things on it. So this is gonna be 25% more focus, right? Focus points. So that's 25%. That's big, right? That's on the 300. It's 100 more points. 25, 25, 25. That's quite a lot.
I felt.
Infuse. So that's 25%. That's gonna be 25 on 100 pieces, 100 points. That's quite a lot, man. That's health. So if I do armor, stamina, and focus, leave the health out of this, and put weight, Do I put weight on this though? I am overcumbered. This is 30, this is 70. Well, it's quite a lot, man. I'm gonna have to do that. $183 HP. 210. I think I can do that. I can do without that.
Life.
So I'm gonna do, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to do armor. I'm going to do stamina, focus, and weight. And then I'm going to exalt this, and it's gonna get fucking epic. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright, let's go. Let's go exalt this armor, man. It's gonna be podgies as fuck. Let's go.
Warriors only is hello.
Experience loss. So this is a helmet. We save this, right? We sell this. We sell this and this and this. And we save the rest. Okay.
Warrior's only as good as his weapon.
Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go to level 5 and get the level up, get the armor upgraded. All right. Let's go. Stamina increase, that's not bad. Nice. Okay, that was fast. All right. Weight decrease, rune attacks after every kill. Nah. Focus gain, that's very good. Stamina, cost of all actions. Healing effects. Stamina boost. Ooh. Alright, very nice. Come on. Alright. Careful, careful, don't fall down. Nice. Okay. Let's see. On damage dealt, maximum health is hard. Nah. Healing effects. Nice. There's gonna be some nice sustain. Let's see what else we get. Gain visibility for the nah. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. Oh, nice. I need those two. Those two are really good. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's exalt our armor. Armor of silence. 496. Nice, man. Item weight, focus by 35%. Ooh, it's gonna be a beast. Falling sky. I'm gonna exalt this shit too. You see, this guy's even this has less armor than this. Wow, 6-7 points less. Well, I don't care because this thing looks amazing. So damn. Yeah, I mean, this thing looks amazing, dude. Yeah, nah, I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. I have less of a comfort. Oh man. $70 pounds. 70. Okay, why do I have 244? Why is this 244? Level 21. Level 25. Okay, well. Oh, come on. Okay. Attacks no longer cost stamina. Oh my god, damage increase based on cannon focus. Holy shit, I need those. Nice, 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 nice. The damage increase. I don't know if I'm gonna get that though. Nice. Nice. Okay. Oh, by the way, yeah, I'm not wearing the chest. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Do we get this? Damage increase based on current focus. I mean, we get this. Foot cooldown, that's good. Nice, we got some good shit here. Alright. Very nice. Come on. How is he powering through my attack, man? Nice, get fucked. We did some good blocking there, dude. Oh my god, the explosions though. Holy fuck, that was epic. Come out. Come out and play, you little bitch. Okay. Okay, so 45. I can take this too. Oh my god. 79 points defend crit by 40%. Oh my god, dude, are you serious? Wow. What a buff right there in the end with the last 60 points. Damn, that's crazy. That was insane. My attacks are using no stamina, by the way, right now. So, oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I got overeager. No, how did I fuck this up? Oh my god, dude. Wow, I became complacent. I became complacent as hell. Well, that's what you get. I literally threw the advantage in the trash. Such a waste. Damn. Such a waste. Well, lessons learned. All right. Okay. Man, I can't believe I fucked it up like this. What a waste that was. What an absolute waste that was. Alright, well, we'll try again. And this time we don't fuck it up. All right. What do we get here? What do we get here? Focus Jane is stable for the less. Increase force novel at freezing environment upon taking damage. I mean, I guess. Voice defense double, making you harder to stagger. Ooh. Yeah, we need that. We absolutely need that. That voice defense is going to be wonderful. Okay. All right. Wait, I need to send the text real quick. Give me a second. All right. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Hey, Silent! Hey, buddy! How are you, my dude? Very nice to see you, broski. How are you doing, Silent? Everything alright? You doing good, my bro? A good thing. Did you see the fail I did the last run? I hope not. Hopefully not. Oh shit, that was a big fail. That was. Okay. Okay. Should we? Nope. Good. I'm not very proud of it. Oh, come on. Okay, good. Let's go. How are you doing, Silent? How are you, How are you, dude? What's going on? Any news? Anything going on? Anything exciting going on? Uh-oh. Alright, nah. Whoa. Oh, dude. Holy moly. Damn, Shield Wars. Block this, bitch. Woo. Okay, there you go. Let's go. Okay. Let's see. Maximum health. Movement speed. Stamina regeneration. That is better. This and that and this. And this. Okay. Alright. Oh, by the way, Silent, look at the loot, man. Look at this. Look what I dropped from the boss. Where is it? Look at this, dude. Look at this thing. Oh my god, this is gonna be. I'm gonna give this to Silent Souls, man. This is gonna go directly to the caster. What a load of crap. Right, why did I expect something different? Oh, and also the chest. Look at the chest. Look at this. This has less armor than my previous one, but oh my god, it looks cool. I hope it plays well. Well, the bonuses are insane. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be bonkers. Plus, it's a frost staff, and frost spells actually look amazing, right? Okay. Ooh, blocked it! Nerd. Okay. Healing effects. Do I have elemental damage? I mean, I do have some. What level are we? Okay, well. Yo, Silent, on the 22nd we have the new update for War Tales, eh? The arenas. Oh man, I can't wait. It's gonna be super awesome. It's gonna be amazing. That's it, yeah, you like too much for what it is. The funny thing is that you are not wrong. Shit. You are not wrong, buddy. Damn, the shield actually absorbs so much damage there. Damn. That's pretty crazy. Oh, come on. Oh, Alright, let's go backhanded. Let's go backhanded. Alright, there you go. There it is. Okay, so we are on level 9, right? So this is gonna be the last one, whatever that is. So Frost Nova, maximum health, dagger. I don't really have elemental damage, so this thing is actually useless. Regenerates. Ooh, damn. Okay, wait a minute. Oh shit! I can only take one. Stamina regeneration increased by 50%. Health generates over time. I mean, I'm gonna take stamina regeneration to be honest, man. %50 stamina regeneration is actually insane. But yeah, it's a good game, don't get me wrong, but yeah, it's fun for once in a while. No, yeah, I get it. I actually like that game way too much, you're right. I know. Oh, damn, look at that regeneration, though. Yeah, no, I am I am quite conscious of the fact that I like that game way too much. I get it. Oh no, that was, oh shit. Okay, their generation is pretty fucking good. Pretty damn good. Oh, come on. Nope. Ooh, look at that future generation, man. Bitch. The serum are a lie. Nope. Interrupted. Oh, come on. He actually drafted me this time. Well, whose fault is that, buddy? Buddy, old pal. Okay. Nope. Charge! There you go. Interrupt him. Very nice. Block. Eternity is a lie! Oh. Nope. Ooh, I love blocking that ability. Ooh, feels so good. Oh, come on. Okay, let's get him down here. I don't want to fight him close to the. I want to fight him close to the thingies, to the part of the poles. Nice. Blocking, very nice. Actually being able to block, that's pretty cool. Nice. Nice. Got him. Oh. Holy fuck, that was close. That was way too close. Oh shit. Oh fuck, man. Again, that's the same shit. Oh man. Low life and knockback and fuck. Laat je piece of shit. I should have healed earlier. God damn it, so fucking annoying. The guy was dead. Oh my god, you lucky cunt. This one, he's addicted to an show. Yeah, that's actually, I mean, what can I say? Man, we actually had that though. So fucking annoying. What the fuck happened to my shield? Oh, there it is. Piss off. Like you little bitch. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh come on! All right, what the fuck is going on right now, dude? Jeez, Louise. Okay. My god damn it, I can't believe I lost the last 2 rounds like that, man. That is shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, those are shit. At full health? Damn. Well, I guess those 3 are not bad. Okay. Bruh. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, that was close. Holy shit. Nearly threw the run in the gutter, dude. Ah! Hey! Oh my fucking god, can't. Shit. Why must all the levels be on fucking bridges, dude? Oh my god. Alright, well. I was not full health. When the fuck am I gonna have full health? Okay. I'm gonna destroy all these because one just has to, you know. Damn. All right. That one's a that. Oh. Ooh. 3% for every acquired deco. All right. So by the end, it's gonna be a very nice buff then. Okay. Oh, hey, hey! Oh, damn. Fuck these worms, fuck these worms. Okay. So I mean, you can't really pass this by, right? And a mental damage increase 50% on low health. My elemental damage is dog shit though. I don't really do elemental damage, bro. Fuck it. Okay, this is not bad. Alright. Okay. Let's go. Hello, Mr. Penis Face. Alright. Get that shit and take that. Let's exalt the staff too, because why the fuck not? This thing is insane. All right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. All right. All right. Let's keep going. All right. Very nice. Are you serious? Get down here, bitch. Look at him. There you go. Okay. Okay. Número 7. Get that healing in. All right. Okay. We go then. Okay, don't die. Don't die here, dude. Don't fuck it up. Okay, good. Oh my god, dude. Nice. Okay. All right, let's go. Alright. Last one. Come on, don't fuck it up again, dude. Alright, let's hopefully it's gonna be better than the last try I did on the boss. Okay, so poise defense is not bad. Stamina again. Damage. These are weak, man. Enemy speed, I suppose. Okay. Nice. Easy. Man, I am liking these lands. Holy crap. Holy crap, I am liking these lands. Okay. This is good. Ooh. Metal damage. Nah. I can reroll though. Alright. Alright, let's see what we get here. So we need 3. We need 3 more. Well, I suppose this can be very bad, right? Okay, there we go. So... oh man, I can't take all of this. Stamina increase. Movement speed reduced. It's gonna have to be like that. So increase damage increase for 30% for this echo. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 12, 14, 13, 15. Okay. At least. Okay. That is Black Flask? No. Okay, let's go. Come on. Uh-oh. 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 And I have no food recovery either. Oh no, I'm fucked. I'm gonna die out of poison, bitch! Jesus Christ. Nice, interrupted. That's good. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Nice. Ah! Fuck! Come on, dude! Oh my god, I lived. Oh fuck, I missed it.
Eternity is a prison.
Oh my god, I can't dodge that attack. Damn. Damn, bro. I knew that. Why did I do that? As if I didn't know that I can't dodge that attack. Ah. Shit.
Do it for God and kingdom.
will be half as strong as my word.
Oh my god, I've only completed one crucible.
Nothing sings like steel.
How pathetic.
Hello, old friend. Nothing sings like steel. May your will be half as strong as my word.
I've scoured the realm, so you don't have to.
And now I need food again. Oh my god, my money, bro. God damn it. I would have killed the guy 4 times by now. Okay, let's try this shit once more. All right. Damn, the dodges though. Bitch. All right. And I did some good dodges on the last, on the boss, man. Damn it. Okay, well, hit damage and healing effects. Those are always nice. Okay, all right, let's try that again, dude. Okay. What's up with the disappearing monsters, by the way? A little bit of bug silver, right now. Okay, so these are shit, so we might as well reload them. Food cooldown. This is actually bad. Okay. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay. What the fuck? What? Why didn't we roll? What the fuck just happened? The fuck is going on? Uh-oh. Did the game just crash and burn, dude? Okay. Okay, well, yeah, it seems like, oh shit, okay, wow. Dude, it's not resetting the, reroll the fucking, oh my god, the game is fucking bugged, boys. Dude, what the fuck is going on with the game? Is it lagging? Oh my god, I only have 37 souls. Oh my god, the servers are fucking up, dude. I lost all my souls in rerolls. Okay, well, the server is definitely not working right now, dude. It's the, oh my god, the lag. What is this? Okay, the game is crashing. If I haven't played an online game before, I would say that this is what happens before the game crashes. Holy shit. Wow, this is bad. Wow, this is very bad. Well, yep, there it is. Called it. Okay. Yeah, that was completely fucked. Okay. Super lag action. Okay. Bitch. Okay. Damage increased by 50%, but take 200% more damage. Damn, bro. Holy fuck. What the hell? 200% more damage? God damn. How's that for a drawback? You killed your own guy, my boy. All right. Hey, shit. From outside the point of view, eh? You little fucker. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'm not taking that. Movement speed, that's good. On its skill, nah. Pretty lame. Pretty basic abilities there, dude. Nothing, nothing exciting. How's that, you little bitch? Okay. The most of rune attacks increase, I suppose. Come on, why are all of these so shit? I need to set the texture real quick. Nice. Very nice. We still have quite a ways to go. Just gonna leave that be. All right. Okay. Uh. Chance to inflict damage twice. Ooh. Yeah, these are kind of shit. Well, okay. I suppose we can do that, and poise defense, and this. How many slots do we have left? 3. Okay. All right. Okay, so I mean this one is pretty self-explanatory, I suppose. Damn. I mean, focus increased by 25. Elemental damage. Yeah, I can only do this one. All right. Well. Let's see. $456. All right, so no food cooldown reduction though, so that's gonna be a tough one. Okay. All right, let's go. Come on. Fucking horse, I swear. Oh, come on! Knocked down on the fire too. Oh my god. Fuck this horse, bro! I don't like this, man. This is not going very well. I'll be honest. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, this is not going well at all. Oh shit, what? Why? No way, he missed the charge. Alright, well. Alright. That is some shit, that's what it is. Motherfucker missed a charge. How did you miss a charge, bro? Well. Shit, this is pretty shit, isn't it? Alright. Well, the thing is,
Nothing sings like steel. May your will be half as strong as my work. Ah, the same.
okay. So overall speed and armor. Sell the scrap.
Warrior's only as good as his weapon.
All right. Well,
Serum?
man, I can't believe that
Sacrament endures.
Wouldn't you like to see sacrament?
those tries were disappointing. Disappointing indeed. Okay. Put the gems in there. Put that in there. These are the random shit, right? So this and the wings, right? Or not? The wings, the leathers go to the other thingy. The yours also go to the other one. Okay, that seems alright. Take that out, put that in there. The rapier. Put the sword in there. The staff. My first staff, man. That one goes in there. My rings. Let's go check the rings. Oh. I had no ring like that. Nice. Healing damage dealt. Alright, that's pretty cool actually. We look up ring, 7%. 14, I mean. Let's put one. Oh shit, I have two already. Okay, and then stone task rings 16, 20, 24. Okay. All right.
This island will be healed.
On alert.
On stone.
Serum.
On watch. I'll see you live.
Let's go repair 2.
Hello. May your will be half as strong as my word.
The world at your fingertips.
Okay, well. Oh man, tonight's runs were anticlimactic, man. And it's not the weapon's fault either. Weapon is actually pretty damn good. Man. Can't believe I fucked it up. Alright, you can sit there, bitch. So fucking annoying. Oh my god, boys. I'm kind of disappointed, I'll be honest. I expected more from these runs. We killed him only once, man. Why the hell do I struggle so much with this fucker sometimes? Let's chillax a little bit with some Hordes of Torment, man. Alright. Okay, let's do a nifty little build. The fire cleric was absolutely insane, by the way. Absolutely insane. In front of the Shield Maiden. Physical and melee. What if we did block strength with a secondary shield bash, yellow with a blocking power? 0.3 area. Base cone. What if we did a fire AoE Shield Maiden? What kind of build can we do to her with a new helmet? A frost build will be boggers too. We can do a frost build with the frost helmet. Protect of frost breath. There's a chance to apply frost on hate. We can try and see how we do. Apply 1 stack. So this is gonna be I mean, she also has these gloves though. For an additional attack that always crits. Okay, so let's do my initial plan then. So are we doing fire then, or we go simply cone then? Effect strength, burn. We can try her being stationary, right? I mean, do we want to really do that though? Like, let's do echoing band. Always crits, right? So let's take the crit bonus on this. It's enemy in the pickup range. Okay. So this is going to be physical. This is going to be what? Physical, AoE, block, block strength. I don't have a clear vision on for this guy. Let's go. You know what? Let's try this, man. Let's try the fire thing I was talking about and see how she performs. It may be dog shit in the end, but we'll find out, right? We'll find out. So let's go with the pendants. Let's see how much AoE we can do with her. Chest. So boots are gonna be healing boots. And gloves are gonna be what? Your crit gloves? Let's try the burning fist, man. With mark of incineration. It's gonna be one weird build, man, let me tell you. It's gonna be weird as fuck. I have no idea how this is gonna perform, holy shit. Okay, so area. So what kind of range of the area we're talking about here? The area is pretty good. So we are going base defensive block strength. Damn, that's good. Holy fuck. Attack speed. Okay, so man, it's gonna be one weird build. Block strength and movement speed. Okay. Credit bonus main weapon. Block strength and damage. Let's do range. Yeah. That is good. Okay. Burn chance, burn damage, very good. Area radius is fine. Alright, there you go. Base health, okay, there you go. And let's take the scroll real quick. Oh my god. Well, I guess I can do that. And take the fire version of it. It's not too bad, I suppose. Attack speed, can do that fine. Okay. Attack speed and damage main weapon. Let's do multi-strike. Can do range here. Okay. Blocks the movement speed. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, so oh nice, burn chance, there you go. Area radius, very good. Blocks and damage, that is great. Wow, these are bad though. Come on, how are all this shit? Jeez Louise, dude. Let's do burn affinity here. Are you serious? Oh my god, dude. Fuck. How are all of this so bad? Okay. Base force. I suppose we can do range here. We'll strike and area. We can do better generation here, I suppose. That is fine. Base force. Let's do damage. Okay, so what do these things do? Lightning. Spark chance? Damn, so that's what they do? Hidden sparked enemies with physical attacks, 100% chance of shooting damage and sparks. Damage, 100% spark damage. So these things become lightning? Wow. Wow. Okay. I suppose I'm gonna take this then. That was very weird. Area radius, very good. Well, I got okay, we got fact on the rolls, so that's gonna be a little bit hazy, so I don't really know how that's gonna go with the skills, the rest of the skills, but I guess we're gonna find out. Let's do block strength. Burn chance, very good. Area radius and damage, that's nice. Okay. Ooh, area radius again, very good, very good. Attack speed. Let's do area. Okay, so that's burn chance. Let's do force. You know, I should have done block strength, but all right, very good. We got it. Oh, blazing shell, nice. Pick up range and stuff, very nice, very nice. Block strength. Okay, shit, I need to take this one, cover bullets. this dude. Okay. Block strength. Yeah, fine. Okay. Area radius, right? So this is gonna be. I might as well finish up with this. We might as well. We might as well. Okay, this thing is that again. So let's do. Let's do this one. Okay. All right. Area ready is absolutely fine. Do I need to move from where I am, or? They do damage. They don't do that much damage, I suppose. Base defense. I mean, base defense, I suppose, is always good. Damn. Okay, that's number 6. Shit. Wow, bro. Like, fucking wow, these fucking things are bad. Look at what the shit are those upgrades. Literally trash, dude. Okay, multi-strike, rift, nah. Let's do health here. Really? The same? Ah, finally. Okay. Okay, let's finish up with attack speed. That is fine. I suppose this one is fine too. Alright, let's do block strength. Should be able to sit still and kill these guys. Let's do area here. Okay. Block damage, block strength. Okay, let's do base defense. Damn, all right. Damage and force. Yeah, I suppose that's good. That's kind of useless though. Area radius. Burn affinity. Man, it's gonna be so hard to get the fire installment for the portals. Out of all the elemental enchantments we can do. Okay, we're gonna do radius again. Can we get a scroll please or something? I need to upgrade my shit. Man, she has She has so much defense, she's literally blocking everything. Holy fuck. That's pretty insane actually. Let's do force. You know what? I should have taken the Sage's talents, man. That's exactly what I should have done. To be considered. Hits all enemies in pickup range. Oh! Deals damage to scale with max health. Draws enemies closer to you? Ooh, I'm gonna try that. Ooh, I'm gonna try that. The Thornfish have vacuum? Damn! Okay, this can be super cool. Attack speed melee. Okay, that's what we need, right? Okay. Look at that! Damn! Look at that AoE from the Thorfish though. Okay, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Pickup range. Let's do pickup range. Lightning damage. Lightning damage. Oh my god, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that, broski? I suppose we can do needles. Okay, I have an idea for the build right now, dude. Attack speed, physical. Okay. Damage dealt scale with max health. So I need to maximize the health of this chick. Okay. Nah. Okay. There are a couple of builds that come to mind now. Interestingly enough. Okay. Damn, look at all those fires though. That's from the chest. That's a chest doing God's work. Okay. Multi-strike. I suppose that's fine. Damn, look at the damage it does though. Holy crap. Fire type, finally, holy shit. Okay. Block strength. Area radius. Okay. All right. Very nice. Very good. We can do it like this. Attack speed. I suppose we can do that. The thing is that we got completely fucked by the rolls, though. The good thing is that she's pretty damn strong. Hey dude, hello buddy. Hello. I just doing some farming here and there, trying some builds out. How are you doing, dude? How are you, buddy? How is going on, man? This is the last stream from this place. Tomorrow I am packing up everything and leaving for the new town on Thursday. I got a lot of things to pack up, man. That car is gonna be stacked up. How are you, dude? New place, congrats. Yeah, thank you, my boy, thank you. The new job is in a different city, you know, so yeah, I need to move. I'm just eating food. Very nice. What are you eating, my boy? Are you treating yourself? Very nice. Alright. I am back with my fluff. Rice and the chicken. Nice. Rice and chicken. Nice, man. Tasty. Tasty. Very nice. I gotta maintain the fluff, man. Excellent. How was your how is actually you're in the US, so how is your day going, dude? How are things going, buddy? Things are going great, I trust, eh? Damn, look at that fire though. Portals are setting everything on fire right now. Look at that. I don't even have to touch my keyboard right now and the boss is dying. Look at that. Damn, that's pretty insane. That is pretty fucking insane, if you ask me. Let's finish up range. Let's finish up crit bonus. Block strength. That's always good. Damage. Radius. Attack speed. Let's do some force. Is that going good? Hey, that's what you like to hear. That's what you like to hear, yeah. Very nice, man. It's always nice like that. I'm excited, boys. If things go according to plan, we are going to have a new stream from the new place on the weekend. It's going to be cool. I'm actually super excited. The technician should be coming at my new place on Friday to connect the internet and all that stuff. IRL house tour, boys. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. We're gonna have a nice IRL house tour. I mean, it's not so big, but then again, I can do a little stream from the phone, so I can take you guys with me, because it's a little two-story house, right? Not house, flat. It's a little two-story flat. So we can do a little tour. We can do a little tour from the phone, and then do. I won't be having my desk though at first, so I don't really know where to place my computer. Maybe on the kitchen table if it fits. Hopefully it's gonna fit. At least until I can get some of my stuff in the new place. Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a tour, boys. A little bit IRL house tour. Fuck yep. Alright. Okay. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly, yeah. Come on, let's get to the boss already. Create bonus. Wasn't there a boss somewhere around here? Oh, there it is. Man, our upgrades in this run are literally all over the place. It must be the less focused build I've ever done. The upgrades were bad, the rolls that were unlucky, kind of. Not kind of, we're actually unlucky, and but at least this is gonna give us a nice idea of how strong the damage it does is. Because right now she's taking no damage whatsoever. And she's also setting everything on fire, so how is the music so fucking cool in this game? Damn, these fuckers are getting slaughtered. Okay, there we go. Boss time, boys. We might as well take whatever here. Oh my god, look at the damage. Holy shit. Okay, I mean the damage is pretty fucking insane. Let me see the numbers a little bit. 257 million damage? Bruh. Damn. Look at the fire damage though. Holy shit. No wonder these fuckers were melting. The shield did 6 million DPS. 7 million. I mean, her damage is great, man. Yeah, those things did absolutely jack shit. The gloves did good. Interesting. So my idea for a fire build was right. Now there need to be modifications though. Requires melee character or sorceress. So my guy then. Do I have anything else that does thorn damage? Fragile chance. I mean, no, not really. The only thing that does thorn damage is are the gloves, but let's do something. Let's lean more into the fire. aspect, shall we? Let's lean more into that and see how we can upgrade this even more. Exterminator traits, those are nice, man. You know what? I'm going to do something different for this run though. And I'm gonna take the Sage talents. This is going to be wild. Sage talent and fire build on a shield maiden. This could be very interesting. Do we go Frozen Depths or Chambers of Dissonance? I'm gonna be moving a lot. I mean, am I gonna be able to stand still there though? Like, hopefully though, right? Let's see if we can. Let's try that again. So we are gonna get this and make the rifts super big and turn them into fire. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. This is gonna be cool. Okay. Can chance all abilities. Minus movement speed and attack speed. Nah. Crit bonus on main weapon. Okay. Yeah, that's the one we need. All right. Okay, so block strength, of course. Hey, all right. Let's see how that is gonna go. Hey, boys. Okay, a defense regeneration. Nah. block strength again. Movement speed is fine. Blocks at the movement speed is great. Attack speed is great. Pickup range. Okay. So now we are going to need. We can always do this, right? Let's do the meteor, man. Oh, meteors are always great. Area radius. Area radius, that's great. Look at movement speed. All right, very good, very good. Let's do burn damage here. Okay. Very nice. Okay, I have block strength. Base damage all abilities, that's not bad. We could do that. Spread. Actually, spread is good. We need to increase the range of the thing. So that's pretty good. We can't do that. Block, alright. Experience. Let's do range. Let's do range again. Block strength. Area. Okay. Let's do burn damage. Yeah. There you go. Oh my god, you gotta love this this guy, man. Okay, alright. So spread again, right? And now the portals are setting everything on fire, which is amazing. Let's do attack speed. Okay. Let's take a spill. Let's go defense here. Burn chance. Nice. Let's increase that even more. Rate and damage is great. Let's do that. Okay. Practically we are setting the entire screen on fire right now. All right. Not gonna even bother dodge. Burn. Okay. Area radius, very nice. Nice, look at that. The entire screen is covered by portals. And whatever comes on the screen gets set on fire. Burn chance. Pickup range. Block. Area. Okay, so I need the map data deal damage to enemies that hit by them. Yeah, I'm not gonna take the wandering graves this time. Okay. Let's do damage. Damage. Wow, the guy melted. Physical and magic. Ah, shit. Okay, very nice. We increase the thing. Okay, and that is burn chance. Okay, take that. Fine. Burn chance and range. We need that, right? Radius and damage. Alright, well. Holy fuck, the burn oh my god, the burn damage though. That was fucking insane. Dude, the boss is just evaporated. Okay. Multi strike and damage. Nah, that's not it. That's not it. Range. Oh, that's it though. Burn chance. And range. Nice. Alright, there we go. I think I can just leave the guy here in the middle at this point and go AFK. So to be able to one-shot literally everything. Damn. Oh my god, the damage. Holy shit. I wonder if we're gonna top the previous burn damage, the previous score of the previous burn score in this level. God damn. Wow, these fuckers are dying way too early. My chest doesn't have a chance to burn them. Nor my dragon's breath. Wow, that's impressive. Okay. Last agony level. God damn. Okay, this is actually super cool. The fact that the portals are covering the entire screen right now, and whoever steps on them gets on fire. Damn, that really skyrocketed the damage we do. Okay. Alright, there we go. Man, the fact that the sage can actually choose whatever item he wants, whatever spell the exact spell that he wants is so amazingly good. Damn, look at the damage the blobs are taking. Holy crap. The worm. Okay, let's see how fast it's gonna die. Okay, I'm not moving, by the way, I'm not moving. I'm gonna touching everything right now. Wow, dude. Pretty fucking insane. Nice. Got some crazy attack speed going on. Hit damage and crit chance increase when attack does not trigger. Not exactly sure what the fuck does this mean, but okay. Holy smokes. They should be close to 280 million fire damage, I think. I would be surprised if it's lower than 260. I would be very surprised. This build could easily go into the chambers of dissonance, I think, considering how much damage it does. Damn, I'm tired, boys. I am tired. We're gonna finish this run, and then we are going to bed, boys. Oh my god, he got one-shotted. Holy fuck. Oh my god, look at the damage on the boss though. Wow, he's already dead. He's already fucking dead. Dude, how much? 329 million. Yep, called it. Wow, I was in the money, dude. What did I say? Between 270 and 280 million damage on the fire, dude. Yep, there it is. 277 million damage, fire damage. Holy shit. That is pretty goddamn insane, man. Wow. Wow, holy smokes. Okay. There are more builds to be going on, more builds to be tried out on that. Holy shit. Okay. Boys. So this is what's gonna happen, man. So tomorrow I'm going to pack up all of my stuff, and on Thursday I am driving all the way to the new town, right? On Friday, the technician for the phones, for the internet, should be coming, and so on Friday we should be having internet, and on Friday morning. So if everything goes according to plan, we are gonna be having streams this weekend, dude, from the new place. We are gonna be doing the house tour, boys, and all the cool stuff, man. Yeah, it's gonna be podgies, my doggies. Right. So, dudes, I am going to see you on the next days. I am going to keep you updated on the Discords as we do. Yeah. Take care of yourselves, my boys. Take care of yourselves. Dude, Silent, Bobby, everyone, take care, my dudes. Take care. I'll see you soon. All right. Thank you for chilling, my dudes. I really do fucking appreciate it. Thank you for chilling, yeah.